Wherever you are in the world, hello and welcome to the 3Ws Oval in beautiful Barbados. The semi-final of the Sir Garfield Sobers International Under-19 Cricket Tournament. A legend, a hero, forever remembered. We continue to pay homage to the great man, national hero, the right excellent Sir Garfield Sobers. Passed away last week, and the country continues to mourn this international tournament in his honor, and what a man he has been and forever will be. May he continue to rest in peace. And Mark Goodrich, boys, alongside Andy Payne for this one of two semi-final encounters. It features the Harrison College School and Next Gen of Guyana, so it's a clash. Barbados versus Guyana, if you want to put it that way. Hello to you, Andy. What do you make of it?
Very good morning to you, Anmar, and to all our viewers, wherever you will be around the world. Looking forward to an excited game, like you just made the introduction of the two sides here at a very lush 3Ws Oval outfield. Looks in good condition. Pitch, solid pitch, Anmar, nice and hard. And with that, Harrison College won in the toss. They elected to take a first knock. Like I said, the Guyanese team, obviously here coming here to Barbados, they'll be looking forward to getting into tomorrow's final, which will be played at Kensington Oval. And you've made those glowing remarks about the right excellence Sir Garfield Sobers, a tournament that is played in his honor each summer here, and to have these guys coming from overseas to enjoy our shores. I'm sure parents, coaching staff, etc., and the players, each and every one, will have had a good time here.
Yeah, it is a moment to relish, reflect, as you rightfully mentioned. I just want to make a correction. Top level academy versus Harrison College. And as you rightfully mentioned, Andy, the Harrison College team won the toss and they've elected to take first knock. Coached by Israel Rowe. And we have the team for you. Javion Batson, captain. What a player he is. Continue to track him at the junior level. Son of Ulrich Batson. So he has a level of pedigree to him. Shakem Ward is there as well. Aidan Hines. Franklin Durant. So a couple of names that we are familiar with in terms of this Harrison College team. Emil Reed. Yeshua Joseph as well, and Shakir Boom. So this is a very good Harrison College team up against the top level academy. Just give you the top level academies team as well. They're captained by Mikhail Sharma, Julian Craig, Nicholas Lovell, Joshua Bowlers, and Shane Prince among some of the names. And it's going to be a lovely day of cricket we expect here. Both of these teams vying for a spot in the final of this competition. Yeah, what a opportunity it is to have the chance to play at the region's Mecca. Bit of an argument. One of the best venues in the world, if not the best venue.
You had me bothered for a minute there, Anwar. Indulge to say the best.
First ball of the day. Or is it?
It's been aborted.
Yeah, good conditions out today. Nice for this weather. Now we get the first ball.
Well, first ball, albeit a wide, so it's still very much not the first ball. So it has to be bowled over. So with that, the Harrison College side, they are off and running. He said they're captained by Javion Batson. Can tell the officials for this game. Tivere Edwards and Ian Boyce. They're the two men standing in the middle to officiate this game. But like you rightfully said, brilliant day for cricket.
Yeah, another wide. Yeah, important to get it right here, the opening bowler. And you want to set the pace and the mood for your team. It is only the opening over, so not much pressure just yet. Three wides. Shane Prinks,
Okay.
the bowler. Harrison College off the mark. 40 over contest this is. Now we have the first legal ball.
And it's a peach. Excellent delivery there from Prince. Just touching down on about that off stump and just leaving the player there in Reed and just going shoot to the keeper. Excellent delivery. That's the channel that he will want to bowl these deliveries in. And you can see him just very happy with that. He's also got two slips in waiting there, Anmar. And obviously a lot of banter there from the keeper, Silas. I always like the chat keeper.
Yeah, that's another good ball. Yeah, the batsman just nudging it away. So Emil off the mark. Yeah, having a look at the projected score, 480. Sure, that would be a record in this tournament.
I can tell you lots of runs being scored this summer. Obviously, we've seen Barbados on the 19th there in Antigua, and they've had a record 400 score in a 50 over contest.
Contesting the final today as well. Yeah, I heard some comments made by the assistant coach, Mr. Roddy Eswitt, said he doesn't get too excited about finals. It just means that the competition will come to an end. I'm sure though Barbados as the defending champions will be full of confidence. Oh,
Could be a mad scramble there, Anwar. What a delivery though. Another peach. Just touching down on about that off stump. Just taking the edge. And just falling short of the man at second slip. But a lot of bounces as well there. Looks like Shaylin Wood. Just getting an excellent delivery, managing well to keep it down. Just falling short of that man's slip cordon.
yeah, you made a good point there, Andy. Prince getting some good bunks from the surface. You'll be hoping that can transition into a wicket pretty quickly. But he has looked good, apart from those three wides at the top of the over. Has recovered pretty well.
Yeah, probably that early morning nerves, just trying to get your radar correct. You want to find that line and length. You know it's a semi-final. You want to take your team into the final, and you're just striving for that excellence from the beginning and just going astray.
Yeah, that's another good ball to end the over. So Harrison College, 4 without loss.
Yeah, like continue to speak about Prince. Says just those early morning jitters, but ever since those couple of wides at the beginning of the over, he's come back and found his length and line. Excellent bowler to finish, and just finding the edge of Wood on one occasion. Just managed to keep it down. Didn't go out to hand. The second slip feeder. But he looks a good bowler here. Press just likes the shape that he's getting with the ball, taking it away from the right-handed batter, and the bounce that he's extracting off of the surface. So we look forward to seeing quite a bit more of him in this spell.
Yeah, Wood got a life there, so we'll wait and see how costly that perhaps will be. You do have to measure it as a half chance for the top level team coming out of Guyana. So hello to all of our viewers and listeners, wherever you are, in Georgetown, Escribo, wherever you are in Guyana, one of my favorite places, Andy, to visit and to work as well.
Traveling man, you are.
Normally stay around the East Coast, a place called Golden Grove.
Mm.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Starting with spin, Ramdiol, and just again see the bounce extracted from the surface here, Anmar. Again, Ramdiol just getting quite a lot of bounce. Reed just needs to be a bit careful. I've seen the ball all as well, just moving away from the right-hander and trying to hit those balls into the onside. Going away from him with that bounce. It could prove a bit dangerous. But in saying that, he's managed to get a run. So he takes his total up to 2 and takes the HC team up to 5 for no loss.
Yeah. A bit concerned about those last 2 shots there, Andy. Has to be careful. Ramdeho has looked good. Yeah, better recovery there. And when you think of this tournament, so many role models for the players to continue to look up to, and mention top level being a team coming out of Guyana, country who's produced some of the best cricketers the West Indies have seen as well. Harrison College as well here in Barbados. Haley Matthews on the female side. Ian Bradshaw, the men's side. For top level, they have likes of Randaresh Sarwan to look up to. More recently, Shimron Hetmeyer, Shivnarain Chandapal, just to name a couple. Overcomes an end, though, 6 without loss.
Yeah, 6 for no loss. Ramdiol just producing an excellent over. Supposed to be an off-spin bowler, but obviously you can see with the new ball, he's getting that ball to drift away from the right-handed bat and just creating some problems with the outer edge, really. And he should be happy with that. I mean, they'll be happy to how the opening bowlers has gone so far. Just a couple of extras, just 2 runs off the bat. To produce 6 runs in the first 2 overs. So it seems to be a threatening opening partnership between the bowlers.
Princess bat. Wide.
Yeah, and as we go back there to you speaking about Guyana and your lovely times there in Guyana, obviously we're going to have a word at some point. We've got the manager of the top level academy in Lon Sicharan. He's here with us. Anmar, he's going to share some words about Guyana, about this top level team. You know, their road here to the semi-final, how they've found the tournament so far, and how the players have really enjoyed themselves on this trip.
Have a chat with him, perhaps after this over. Yeah, lovely to hear what he has to say about his stay in Barbados. I'm sure he's loving it. Such a beautiful place. I live where you vacate.
I live where you vacation.
Yeah, I had to say. Yeah, I'm wondering if he's brought us some Nice curry and roti. Dal puri is actually my favorite. Not a big fan of the egg ball though, Andy. I must say that, but the dal puri, or producer Jalea is looking at me with her mouth open. She cannot believe that I'm not a fan of the egg ball. Yeah, really not a fan of it.
Playing a miss. Excellent delivery there from Prince. Just might need to strengthen that cordon. Let's see, just pushing out that one is Reed. And again, just going past the other edge. But you will speak about your exploits. And the next one, probably, uh, Sisharan here, Lon, he might have brought something for me in the lights of El Dorado, 12-year-old or 15.
Yeah. Oh, yes. That is the line and that is the length that Prince has been targeting just outside that off stump, and he has looked really well. Reed has to be careful here because I believe the plan is to set him up. Seen him just putting the ball in that region outside the off stump, just forcing Reed to make that decision whether to nibble at it or not, whether to leave it. So this is a good test.
Yeah, and just to share a bit of Prince, obviously he represented Guyana at the under 15 and under 17 levels. Delivery just down the leg side and wide signal by Edwards, the umpire. But yeah, so a player good enough to represent Guyana at age group cricket, and obviously probably looking to go on to under 19 within the next year or so. But he's looked good. He's got some long arms. He's got a good approach to the crease there, Anmar. Like I said, and once he touches that line on or about the off stump, you just see how threatening he's been.
Yeah, well bowled, well played. Yes, Jilly, I'm not a fan of the egg ball, but I'll share this story before we have a chat with the top level head coach. I arrived in Guyana, this is about 2 years ago, around midnight from my flight, and I visited the famous East Coast car park, and I couldn't believe at that time in the night there was a gentleman selling egg ball. Could you imagine that?
Yes, you can.
Over comes to an end, 8 without loss.
Thank you, Anwar. But yeah, Prince, like you said, continues to look the part. He's just got a nice rhythm to the crease. He's putting that ball on or about the outside. Continues to ask questions of Reed. Yet to get the edge to carry to the slips or the keeper. But it's a good start to him. Just the extras, he'd be probably bothered by that. But I'm sure any coaching staff wouldn't mind if a couple of the extras that you can pick up a wicket. That hasn't been the case as yet. It's going to be Ramdiel to continue. Ball into Shailen Wood. As a welcome, Lon Sicharan, the manager of the top level academy. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, listeners.
Pleasure to have you here with us. I'm sure you're going to share with us quite a bit about the top level academy. Where are you guys from in Guyana?
Well, Top Level Academy is a team based at the Ivleri Cricket Ground, but it consists of guys from Essequibo, Borbis, and Demawara, all three counties. This has been our third year in this tournament.
Ooh, yet another top delivery there by Ramdiol, just going past the outside edge of Wood, through to keeper Silas. Yes.
Yes, I've been our third year in the tournament. We came the first year with Sherwin Academy, and then Top Level came last year, and we're here this year again. Last year we finished, I think, 10th.
So obviously gradual improvement, find your way into the semi-final of this year's tournament. There's another delivery just played defensively there by Wood. No run resulting. So yeah, just making that transition from in the lower half into the top half. What's the progression been like?
I must say the guys, they played a collective game of cricket. We have different performers in every game. We have Silas having some runs in the first game. Ramdial having some wickets. The captain had some runs yesterday with some wickets. Kalenda have some wickets in the previous game. So it's a collective effort from all the guys to get us here.
Yes. Just going to continue speaking to Lon as the fourth over has come to an end. They're still 8 for no loss. So just a quiet start for the 8C boys. Like you said, good bowling with a new ball from this opening pair of Prince and Ramdiol. Just asking questions of the other edge, but yet to carry to hand, or any edges in force to carry to hand. But it seems like they're going to be making a change now. Let's see that additional feeder come into the slip cordon. So this is a good move, I would say, from the top level academy. Just Prince asking those questions, just get another catcher in. Just looking for a big shot. Here is Wood. Just trying to hit that one somewhere in the onside. Just going down the leg side and rightfully signaled by Edwards. Yes, but you're speaking about the collective of the side. You spoke about the makeup, where the guys are from. You know it's on the 19 tournament, obviously. But do you guys get this level of competition back at home?
Not that often, but they're of recent. The government of Guyana started to put more effort into youth cricket, so we're getting there.
Okay. And how have you found the competition since you've been here for this year in particularly?
It's improving every year. It's improving. I must say, sadly that Sir Gavi have passed away. My condolences. But the tournament have grown over the years. There are more teams than last year, overseas teams. I mean, it's getting back to how it used to be in previous years. I was made to understand because there's fellas keep saying that Brian Lara represented Trinidad in this tournament. I think Harbhajan Singh. So it's getting back to that stature. That's a good thing for cricket in the Caribbean, I must say.
Yes, the development of youth cricket, the exposure for these young players to play amongst their peers at different venues and away from home. It could just argues well for their development. They've spoken about some of the names that you just mentioned. Brian Lara represented his team, school team back then, Fatima College. And Mara would have made mention to the likes of Harrison's College. Ian Bradshaw, he would have played in this tournament. Happy to see the Grenada schools back for this year's edition as well. They were a prominent team back then. I think they have won some 3 consecutive years in the tournament. So good to see that level of competition back. But how many Guyana teams are here for this tournament this year?
This year there are 3 Guyana teams, the University of Guyana, Sherwin's Academy, Top Level Academy, and there are a few more Guyanese in the U.S. Tri-State team. So there's a collective of over 60-something persons.
Oh, that's a lovely shot on this occasion, just coming on the front foot. Over pitch by Prince on that occasion and getting that one all the way to the boundary for the first boundary of the morning. Lovely shot off the bat there of, looks like Reed, but just over pitching on that occasion, coming on the front foot and just seeing an excellent square drive and picking up the first boundary of the morning. Yeah, so the exposure to the Guyanese lot, I mean, the surfaces, you could share about the comparison in surfaces here and in Guyana.
It's totally different. The fast bowlers, they enjoy coming to Barbados. They enjoy the wickets. The spinners, they enjoy, but not as much. But they have bunks, and that's one thing that they can take out of the surface. But coming out of Guyana to play in these kind of pitches, make these guys want to bowl more. They want to go home and train more because you put the effort in and you get the results on these kind of wickets here. And it's going to only good for cricket and the guys coming from Guyana.
Yeah, argues well for cricket, like you said, just the exposure and just the difference in environments and, like you said, surfaces. But I can tell you, I'm not going to let you go without telling you that quite a few of you Guyanese guys seems to be enjoying it here. You got your senior players presently in our elite division. We've got your captain of the Guyana Harpy Eagles. He's very much playing here in our elite division. And we also had Kevin St. Clair. We have seen a bit of him a bit earlier in the season representing the Empire Club in our top level division. So I'm sure some word will be getting back to Guyana as we see this one. Skies could be the first catch. is taken. So wicket number one for the top level academy. Harrison College losing their first wicket on 13. The batter's got to go. Wood, the batter, is out caught somewhere in the cover region. So he's got to make his way back into the pavilion, taking the first wicket. Is Ramdiol, the off spinner. This one outside the off stump, just leaving Wood, just trying to hit that one somewhere over the cover region, not getting full contact. And a good catch being taken there by the fielder just running outside the circle.
Lovell.
Lovell's a catcher. So first wicket goes to the top level academy. I'm sure manager Sisharam, he'd be happy with that.
Most obviously, thank you. Mr. Emlak, fine cricketer. There are 4 or 5 persons from the same club that he's the captain. Prince is one, Silas, Calendar, they're all from DCC. Mr. Emlak is our captain.
So lovely. So I'm sure he would have shared a bit of experiences with you boys since you guys have gotten here. So yes, Tevin Emlak starting with a century. His first innings here in top flight cricket in Barbados. And he had an interview with us sometime back, Bell Imagery, in collaboration with the Barbados Cricket Association, just sharing his exploits and the enjoyment that he's had here in Barbados since he's arrived. So, first wicket goes a big in. Ramdial picking up the first. The new batter is Captain Javion Batson. He's come to join Wood. So that was the fall of Reed, really. He went, and Javion Batson, he's joining Sheldon Wood. Two of the more senior players in this lineup, Wood, who would have had Barbados on the 19 representation. As see the first delivery just going outside the off stump there again. Ramdial continues to be threatening off that outside edge. So the Harrison College boys, you just need to be mindful. Got a good delivery and it's dropped. The edge found, taken that second slip. You see him juggling that one there. Sicharan couldn't hold on and just going down. A disappointment for the top level academy on this occasion.
Yeah, that's Nanan in for a slip. Hard hands. Hard hands.
Hard hands, he says. What an excellent delivery. We
Yes,
just
well
continue to
bowled,
speak
well
about
bowled.
how
This-
he's treading the edge.
Ramdial, this guy is, his brother is in the national under 19 team. He has come through all the ranks in youth cricket for Guyana. He's about 16 years old, so I guess next year we'll see more of him in the under 19 level. And he's from Borby, so spin is their thing.
Yeah, same. Batson just getting more in control of that one. Just playing it into the cover. Can't score, can't get off the mark. Ramdial continues to be good. Nana be very disappointed not to have held on to that. Time he's off the mark on this time. Ball straighter and just stroked down to Lawan and picking up a single. He picks up his first run, Captain Javion Batson. The over comes to an end. The 2026 Garfield Sobers International Under 19 Cricket Tournament. Harrison College winning the toss, electing to bat their 14 for 1 after 6 overs. I just want to say thank you to Lou Sicharam, the manager of the top level academy. We're going to have him back sometime in the afternoon, probably when his team is set up for a chase. But just wishing your team all the best.
Thank you very much, sir. You have a good one.
Thank you. So, because welcome back, Anmar Goodrich boys, into the chair. Anmar is going to definitely speak about proceedings here and the bowling of Ramdial in particular, just picking up that first wicket and creating a chance, which went down. So, Nana, there at the slip region, Anmar, how good have these boys been?
Yeah, really well from top level, and you just have to sit and wonder though how big of a impact will be the drop catch of this man, Javion Batson. There's just some players, Andy, that you have to hold on to. He's one because he could go on to hurt you. He's one of the most exciting young players at this level here in Barbados. Saw him captain his team last year in the under 19 final against Lodge, albeit in a losing effort, but what a performance it was then.
Yeah, I think it was on the 15, that
Under
age
15,
group
yeah.
level. Yeah, he got a century. And he's that type of player who, like you rightfully said, can hurt you. Excellent array of shots all around the wicket. And to be given that life, like you said, it could just do some good to some players, just give them that wake-up call.
Prince continues. That's in the air and it's gone. Lovely shot. That's 4 more.
Yeah, it's just over pitch on the legs. And just whip behind square there for the boundary to Wood. So playing an excellent shot there. Badly line on that occasion by Prince and getting the full treatment. He wasn't going to miss out on that one, Shaylin Wood.
Yeah, missed his line big time there, Prince. Good recovery though.
Yeah, as you continue to speak about the growth of these players, you spoke about Javian Batson, captain in Harrison College, to that under 15 victory, and they just say about the evolution of these players. He's now made his way into the Barbados Youth Division 1 team. So it's just that upward progression that these players continue to make, the strides that they're making.
Yeah, all about progress at this level. And that is why tournaments like the Garfield Sobers Under 19 cricket tournament so important as we continue to develop young players. So crucial at this level to be exposed to as much cricket as possible. Speaking of a lot of cricket, the final will actually be contested tomorrow, so no real time for these players as that's whipped away. And another boundary from the over. And Wood has looked really good.
Yeah, like I said, Woods, he's one of the more senior players in this Harrison College team. He's been having an excellent tournament as well. Last time I checked, I think he was up there with leading batters in the tournament to date. And he continues to look good, just biding his time and just waiting until Prince has strayed off line, like you said, and just getting those balls behind square. There's only 2 men on the leg side. There's a mid-on and there's a mid-wicket. And just helping those behind square and into the fine leg region to pick up consecutive fours.
So that brought the end of the over. Harrison College 23 for 1. And Ramdial will return. Has picked up the only wicket so far of the match. Wicket of Reed. Caught in the cover region. Simple catch in the end. Ramdial to continue. Yeah, we'll want to be patient here. So we have a look at the stats for Ramdial so far. 17 dot balls. It's the 3 overs. Loud appeal.
Good decision. Delivery pitch outside leg stump there, Anmar. Just probably trying to hit it one a bit too square is Batson. Just taking on the pod. A good call there by umpire Boyce. Yeah, just like the looks of Ramdial. Looks as a wicket taker. He looks trending, like I said, with a newer ball. Not trying to extract a lot of spin, but just continuing on that good line outside the off stump. Continue to ask questions. Again, another delivery of sort that we were speaking about, just on about that off stump and moving away from the right-handed batter. He's consistent. That's one thing we can say about young Ramdial.
That is a good shot. Batson now looking aggressive and gets to the boundary barely. Doesn't matter though. Just the 4 off the over.
Yeah,
27 for 1.
yeah, just wait for an offer for that final delivery, and he got it a bit too full as well, and he was able to get the arm straight, Javian Batson, and just getting that one square in the outside. He thought it didn't go all the way in the end, but the outfield may be a bit heavier in that area. It didn't run off as quickly as he would like, but in the end, it's crossed the rope. That's a boundary for him. His first boundary of his innings. He's on 6, and Woods, he's on 12. But Ramdiol continued to be economical. Like I said, 4 overs, 1 for 7.
Yeah, and they like what they're doing here, this top level team. The mixture of Ramdiol with the spin option, and then we're going to see Prince with the pace. Not allowing the batsmen to get comfortable at all. It's Wood on strike. We're in the famous 47. You know any players who wore 47, Andy?
Well, I've given that trivia to one of my junior co-commentators in another forum. But yes, he got it correct. It's DJ Bravo. So, number 47 being worn by Woods. I tell you who probably his favorite player is. Or it could have some other significance.
Yeah.
Okay, just strain on that leg side. It's Prince. Pick up a couple. Should be looking for a third. And yes, coming back for a third now. And getting home quite safely in the end. But Prince just strained pretty much down the leg side again on this occasion. Probably because the near ball is just losing a bit of the lacquer. And you can see him not getting that outward movement that he would have gotten with a near ball. So it might cause for his captain to try to get some compensation and get him a feeder in that leg side. Probably a square leg feeder.
Yeah. Do agree with you, Andy, and what was very encouraging to see as well, the running between the wickets. Always a big fan of this, especially at this level. Plays a very big role when these players go on and take a step further into the senior level.
So wide on this occasion. But yeah, good positive running. Like you said, these guys are all under 19. This outfield seems to be a bit heavy in some regions, like you said. So you got to set up in your mind that you're going to be doing a lot of running on this field. And like I said, Batson and Wood, two of the more senior players, they've always been exposed to a high level. They've played at the Division 1 level. So they would know that once the ball is going deep in the outfield, they should be looking to capitalize. Yeah, just lose the plot a bit here now is Prince. He's been guilty of being too far down the leg side, compensating wide of the offside, and 2 consecutive wides. Last 2 deliveries just can't find that middle area.
Yeah, just a reminder to our viewers and listeners at home. This obviously very much a developmental tournament for these players. So we're not going to be too harsh on the guys who continue to learn and learn well the craft. So all a learning curve for Prince. How he'll be able to navigate around setting his run up and where he wants to be in terms of stumps he wants to bowl at. For the batsmen as well, an opportunity to gauge themselves against different variations. So yeah, good learning here taking place.
And this is where it begins. He said at this level. Lovely
Beautiful.
shot.
That is a very good shot. It wouldn't go all the way as you mentioned the outfield, but very good technique. Display of the cut shot there. Brings the over to N. 34 for 1, Harrison College.
Yeah, 34 for 1, just putting together a bit of a partnership. See, this pair, like you said, two of the more senior players in the squad. And Wood, like you said, he's been having a good tournament. Captain Batson joined him, had a life his first 2 deliveries. And he's one of those players, like you rightfully said, can come back to hurt you. But you rightfully said the developmental stage of this tour of this for the players. And Prince, you saw him with a new ball, first couple of overs, just showing the skill set that he's got, the ability to take the ball away from the right-handed batters with some bounce. As the ball gets a bit older now, that's where the development comes in, where he needs to get the control a bit better. It's just probably where he works within the crease, how he produces it off the seam, the lines he wants the ball, the protection that he wants with his feel as well. So all of these things, these guys will learn and develop as they go on.
Yeah, and speaking about learning and developing as they go on, saw a legend being honored just yesterday at Kensington Oval. A man who's taken 300 test wickets, Kemar Roach. And a bit earlier in the broadcast, I mentioned about players for these young cricketers to look up to in terms of idols and role models as come back for the run. He's definitely one of them. 300 test wickets. What a milestone for a player who's achieved so much.
Yes, and what can be said about Kemar Roach? He said one of those players I've seen throughout his development stages. I had the privilege of playing alongside Kemar for a number of years at our club side, Maple, down there on the West Coast. And just to see him develop and the standards that he's met, where he's now in terms of his career, I mean, he should be going off to Trinidad sometime today, as West Indies, they're going to pick up a series against Pakistan. Test match starting on the 25th, which is on Saturday, as another boundary comes with that delivery over pitch by Sahadio and just coming on the front foot and playing that one through the cover regions to bring up yet another boundary as the over comes to Ed Wood. He's taking his tally up to 20. 41 for 1 bats, and he's very much there. But the over pitch delivery on that occasion, and the scoring just gets a bit freer with this pair in the middle.
Yeah, Wood and Batson now seeming to be settled at the crease. And this is where, from a top level academy point of view, you could get a bit concerned with these two batters, the more senior batsmen in this Harrison College team, if you're doing your research. If they get in, it could be a very, very, very long 30-odd more overs to continue. So they'll want to get wickets, and they continue with the spinning options and the pacers as well. I think we're going to see another pacer here. Craig, a new bowler. You seeing Craig? So he sets his mark. So happy to see the players doing this at this level too, Andy. First ball from Craig. It's not quite ready yet. But yeah, how important is it, Andy, to make sure you set your mark and stick to it from a bowler?
Yeah, and it's all about those run ups, the rhythm that you ought to have as a faster man. You know, it's just about your paces, how you can get a good rhythm. As Craig just starts to the back of a length. Yeah, and the consistency is just a repetition of how you go through your action, every delivery, and you want to be able to repeat that as often as possible, really. So with those strides, those delivery strides, you just need the equilibrium throughout, and that's the reasoning behind it. So again, the developmental stages, the learning, just making sure that you're correct from ball one. And you were speaking there about Kemar Roach, and you can imagine the number of deliveries that he would have put in, the mileage onto those legs over the years. And just to have that repetition going, Anmar, obviously he knows it. Uh, he knows his delivery stride, he knows the stride pattern, really. And that's what propelled him to some 300 test wickets.
Yeah, and it's funny that you made mention to the amount of balls that perhaps Kimar would have bowled because I remember back in the so it's 2020, but when we were experiencing the COVID-19 pandemic, he did an interview and was speaking on a podcast, and he said, a lot of people see me having my career and being successful, but the sacrifices that I made, shot, wouldn't go all the way. But as I was making the point, he mentioned about the sacrifices that he made to become a West Indies cricketer and the amount of practice and the amount of balls that he bowled. He wanted to do it until he could not get it wrong.
That's the work, that's the hard work that you have to put in, being a professional cricketer. You know, you get up on those mornings and you've got to put in the hard yards. And like I said, Kimar is a player who I've known from, I mean, junior days. Really seen him come through the ranks, so to speak. And I remember one of our early conversations, it's like, which part of your body you think as a fast bowler that you would want to pay a lot of attention to? And he said his legs. I mean, think about the number of times you got to run in, day after day. That mileage that goes into it. And he stood the task, he stood up to it, and he's gotten his accolades, he's reached the rewards that he so rightly deserves. So good to see him being honored. Kemar Roach. Just hope that he's got a couple more miles in those legs, and the West Indies will be happy to have him. 11 overs completed, Anwar, 44 for 1.
If we continue here, as you mentioned, 11 overs bowled. Over completed by Craig, and Harrison College continued to build an innings here after winning the toss and electing to take first not. Nice conditions here at the 3Ws Oval in beautiful Barbados. A bit of close out. Sun is out as well. This is a nice shot of the entire outfield. Yeah, excellent work by our production team and our videographers. Bell Imagery continue to do a great job in showcasing the sport we love so much. They're trusting the spinners here, top level academy, Andy.
Well, yeah, could imagine coming out of Guyana, pretty much known for their spin. As this one's a leg spinner, Kalen Calendar. You see him starting with his leg breaks. But yeah, very, very much spin renowned, Guyana. So not much of a surprise here. The only surprise, as we might want to share with our again, is counterparts, is that there are two ends here at the 3W's Oval, and generally the other end is known as the Ramadan and Valentine end. And you see the home team, uh, the UE side, they prefer to go with the spinners from top, the southern end, and the faster men from the northern end. So again, he's just doing it a bit different. Good delivery that Anmar, the leg spinner, would love that. Just getting his man to cut at that one and just beating the outside edge and true to the keeper. Batson just needs to be a bit careful. Getting pitch outside leg stump. I'm sure he can't give that as he's just gesturing to the players. Was a good delivery again from the leg spinner. Just getting that one generous ear, getting Batson on the front foot, trying to work that one in the onside and just going through him. But this is a good start by young Kalen Calendar.
Yeah, and how he navigates the spin will be important here, Batson.
He's usually a good player to slow ball in, Javian Batson. Just needs to be very watchful. Just see what's going on. Spend some time, get himself in. He's very much there on 12, as 12 overs is completed, 44 for 1. The Harrison College side winning the toss and electing to bat.
Yeah, Calendar starts with a maiden. Yeah, just the one wicket so far in the match. Ramadal taking it for this top level team. It's a good graphic there of how the bowling has gone and how the runs have been allocated. Craig replaces Prince from the Valentine end. This is Craig again. Yeah, good feeling there. Was around in a hurry, the fielder at mid-on.
Yeah, just needs to be careful, Batson. It just getting seems to be a bit in a rush, really. He's got a lot of time. Like I said, there's always more time than you think. So a lot of overs here. He's just into over number 13. He's the captain. He needs to really steady the ship. He's been in good form throughout the tournament. So just need to keep this partnership going at this pair. Make sure the coach would like them to bat as deep as they can for his team.
Shot. But there's a man out there, a deep point. They come back for 2. Yeah, good running from Batson and Wood.
He's got the protection, but those are the deliveries that you got to look to capitalize on. Like I said, once it's a good delivery, you got to respect those. But you're good enough a player to know your strong areas. And you just wants to gather that experience, like you said, developmental again. That learning curve. Where do I gather my runs? You know, what's my mode of dismissal most likely to be? Which bowler likely to give me more challenges? So, all these things you work out at this younger age. That's what leads you to be a quality batter.
This is in the air, and it's taken. That is a massive wicket for top level academy. They've captured the Harson College captain. Batson stares and stands in disbelief. But he's got to go. He goes for 14 and Harson College 47 for 2.
Yeah, he'd be very disappointed, Javian Batson, with that delivery wide outside the off stump, as you see here on the replay. It had the whiff. He just didn't get on top of it really, and there's a man stationed down there on the extra cover region, the cover boundary really, and just holding on to a good catch as that one went full to him. He didn't have to move a muscle really. And coming out with a comfortable catch. As Harrison College loses his second wicket. The big fish really. And Captain Javian Batson. So he's making his way back into the dugout. But what a big wicket.
Massive. And you just wonder how important will this wicket be in terms of the context of the game. And Batson never really looked settled at the crease, Andy.
Yeah, because you said that. I said he looked like he was in a bit of a rush. He said he just needed that composure. He needed to be there. He's probably just was eyeing up the scoreboard. You know, he's into the 13th over. They're yet to get up to 50 runs. So he probably thought that he had to get a move on with it. But I think it was early days, really. Just should have really spent some more time there. And with Jalen Wood, sure that partnership would have been the big partnership for the Harrison College team. But he's no longer. It's Charles Wood, the new batter. He's in the middle.
Yeah, Charles Wood. Nice little player, also takes part in athletics as well. Long distance runner for Harrison College. So spending time in the middle should not be a problem for him. Oh, that kept low.
Yeah, didn't bounce as much as you would have expected. But Juzan Craig, he picked up his first wicket. He's looked good since he started. He replaced Prince. Just looked manful as a bowler. He's got a good bustling run up. It seems to be a bit skiddier than you really imagine. And like you said, Prince, he was bowling from high and getting that nice bouncing out swing. But this looks to be a bit more of one of those players who would just rush you. As Wood, he's going to get off the mark via a misfield. I can speak to Charles Wood, a very diminutive player. One who we also saw in that under 15 final. He's one who spent lots of time in the middle. And he's off the mark as yet another over's come to an end. Winning the toss, electing to bat. The Harrison College team, they are 48 for 2.
Yeah, just a look at the current run rate, just 3. It's about 3.4. Yeah, projected score 3.6, that is 3.69 actually, and projected score 148 at this stage with 13 overs gone. But you get the feeling that the top level team from Guyana would feel on top at the moment, being able to restrict the Harrison College team from scoring freely, and they've also picked up wickets in between as well. But as we know, a couple of boundaries could change that. Calendar to continue. Yeah, watchful from Wood.
It's one of those smaller players that you would love to watch for a whole day. I'm sure he's one who will be very good in the defensive. So we saw him in that on the 15 final. We just saw some glimpses of him, what he can do. Just seems a bit more assured about his footwork. Just nicely on the back foot, well balanced. Just playing that one behind square. Didn't get a run for it, but he's just looking control on that occasion. Before that, you saw him playing a flowing drive up to the extra cover region. So it's just faced up to some 5 deliveries so far, but he looks good, Wood.
Yeah, eager to capitalize too on any misfielding. Yeah, quick single. Wood is off the mark.
Oh,
Well, was off the mark before, so this adds to his score. Charles Wood, that is. It's Wood and Wood at the crease for Harrison College. They've brought a lumber store. Yeah. Dot to N. Harrison College, a run away from 50, 49 for 2.
I think it's going to be a drinks break as well. The player seems to be going there to get a drinks break. So just a reflection on that first 15. Being asked to feel, try the Guyanese guys. They've done well. Anmar, top level academy. They've done it manfully, given up a few extras. I can tell you about this. Pick up 2 useful wickets. Emil Reed, he was caught by Lovell, ball by Ramdiol for 3. And then the big wicket of the captain Batson, who was caught by Shane Prince off of Juzan Craig for 14. But Wood, Shayla Wood, that is, he's been there from the beginning. He's on 21 from 32 deliveries, some 4-4s. But he seems to be the man intent to hold it together. Now young Charles Wood, the very diminutive player, he's joined him. He's on 2. Bowling for the top level academy. Shane Prince, the opening bowler. Just getting some good movement and bounce with that newer ball. 5 overs, no maidens, none for 27. Bothered by a few wide deliveries. Just lost it a bit in his last 2 overs. Just leg side, offside wides. And then Ramdiol, he looked the part. Off spin bowler. 5 overs, 1 maidens, 1 for 14. Made the initial breakthrough. But seems the one who's got good control. Just on or about the off stump. Just asking questions of the right-handers, leaving the bat. He had Batson drop at slip by Nana before he got off the mark. But he just managed to put on some 14 runs since that. And Craig, ever since he came in, a bustling type medium pace bowler. 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 7, picking up that crucial wicket of Batson. And Kalen Callender, the leg spinner, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 run. He looks good. Looks like he's got good control as well.
Yeah, good start from top level academy. Harrison College will have their work cut out. I'm sure the coach, Mr. Rowe, will be having a word with his 2 batters at the crease and those to come. So at the drinks break, Harrison College 14-9 for 2. We'll take in a drink as well. Don't you move. This is semi-final of the Sir Garfield Sobers International Under-19 Cricket Tournament. Yeah, welcome back to the 3Ws Oval. Yeah, Andy and I have had our hydration. So too has the players. Harrison College 49 for 2 after 14 overs. Yeah, someone's calling to find out the score. Craig to continue.
But they can log in.
That's right.
Like I said, Craig, he's looked the part. Like I said, just one of those bustling runnings into the crease, skiddy type of bowler. Just gets to you quicker than you think. But young Charles Wood equal to the task. Just likes the look of Wood. Just don't look flustered whatsoever.
Yeah, very cool and calming demeanor. Yeah, not afraid though to play the pull shot. Would.
Well, wide signal in the end. But the effort put into that delivery by Craig was very welcoming. Just haven't seen the bouncer for the day, so to see your first change bowler just coming in and putting that type of effort had to keep her in trouble as well.
Yeah.
So it just shows his variety. Good short pitch delivery.
Yes, getting a lot out of the surface though, and as the umpire calls another wide. But being able to extract some bunks, it's good to see.
And you spoke to the manager of the top level academy a bit earlier, Lucy Sharan, and he was saying the faster men, they're loving the pitches in Barbados for this said reason that they can get this type of bunks out of the surfaces, something they don't generally get back home in Guyana. So not to get carried away, but it's good to have this variety, like you said, in your armory and to be exploiting it. Happy to see the faster men doing that.
Yeah, another short ball. And another white signal by the umpire.
Probably not such a bad tactic. It's just make all the ask the square leg to go back is what the follow-up deliveries will be. So just to allow Shaylin Wood to know that I've got this type of delivery in my armory. Just unsettled about it somewhat. It's just not being as accurate as you would like. But it's just like the effort that he's decided to put in this particular over, Craig.
And perhaps thinking about that wicket taking delivery as well. Juicy and Craig. See Wood there clutching the back of the right hamstring, it looks like. Yeah, almost a mix-up at the non-strikers end.
Oh yeah, young Charles Wood, the non-striker, he was eager to get that single, but Shaylin Wood, the striker, obviously he'd been on the back foot, being pushed back by this short link bowling from Craig. So he wouldn't be in a position really to take that single as a man from short third man was coming in pretty quickly. So in the end, a good decision not to attempt that single.
Flipped away. Yeah, just the single. Nicely flicked through the field there, and this is what Harrison College will want to do if they're not picking up the boundaries or the sixes. Just want to keep that scoreboard ticking along. End of the over. 53 for 2.
Yeah, some 15 overs completed. I can tell you the 50 came up in that over as well. That short delivery which went over young Charles Wood head for the wide and also went through the keeper. That 50 came up on that. So 53 for 2 in 15 overs. Shayla Woods, he remains there on 21. Charles Wood, who's with him on 2. But again, Craig, just like his approach, he's not afraid to use that short pitch delivery. He's got him boxing out with one short and wide outside the off stump. But he's got that aggression of a fast bowler. Like I said, he's got that bustling run up, full of energy, really. And like I said, not afraid to use the short ball at all. It's just the fuller length deliveries. It's just some work with the coach. Just got to get some more effort on those deliveries as well. But he's looked good.
Ramdial is Calendar, that is. The bowler. Yeah, just giving that one some flight. Yeah, nice to hear the clapping in the field as well, Andy.
Yeah, just seems a very nice cohesive unit. All bowler again with Calendar. So you can just see that the time spent together on tours like this, you just get to understand each other a lot better. You spend a lot more time together in a confined environment. And just to learn the mannerisms of each and every one, you know everyone's personality. So with that, you know, you can have that kind of team unity as you're speaking about.
So far, Calendar he's into his third over. No wickets, just his 3 runs conceded. It's in the air, and the catch is taken. It's another wicket for Top Level Academy. And I just spoke about Canada not taking a wicket. He's got his first. They've got their third. Harrison College, 56 for 3.
Oh, there you see it. Another flighted delivery, just whiff given. And Shayla Wood trying to hit that one somewhere over the top. Not to the pitch of that delivery at all. And just taking it out of portion of the bat and going to backward point. Who was gleefully accepted that one. So losing the third wicket. The Harrison College side, Shayla Wood, who's been probably their most prolific batter in this tournament so far, he's got to make his way back into the dugout as well. And further trouble here really for the HC boys. What a big wicket.
Yeah, another wicket for Top Level Academy, and it brings Franklin Durant to the crease. We also have another semi-final taking place as well at Windward, Andy. So this is one of 2 semi-finals in the Garfield Sobers International Under-19 Cricket Tournament. Just the one ball remaining in this over from Calendar. Durant survives. 56 for 3.
Yeah, an over of success for Calendar. Like I said, the leg spinner. Look good, got good control. See him not afraid to use the variations, giving it some flight. And tempted Sheila Wood to go for the big shot. Didn't get hold of it, just taking the outer edge and going to backward point. He's looked good. 3 overs now, just conceded some 3 runs, picked up 1 wicket. And just pulling his team really back into this contest. They've now gotten the 2 senior men out of the top level academy. So a big job between Durant here and Wood, Charles Wood that is.
It's nicely flicked. Fielder chases. Good fielding. Prevents the boundary. They come back for another. Yeah, good running between Wood and Durant. Mid on and mid off. Samana cover. There's extra cover as well.
Ooh. Durant. This needs to be a bit more careful, watchful than that. It's just his second delivery face. And you see now young Charles Wood just calling him in to have a word. Just say to him, we've got a lot of batting to do here. Just settle down. But he's just played a big shot, trying to hit that one somewhere over the top. Good carry again, through to the keeper. As Craig continues to be good.
Licking his lips at that one, Craig.
Yeah. You want to see another shot of that type.
Seems to have took the advice from Wood. Durant. Yeah, it's about being patient here, as you would know, Andy, and picking the right moments and the right deliveries to score off of as well.
Yeah. Very upbeat. Top level academy now. They're sensing that they're into the game here. Yeah, just have that cohesiveness as a unit, like you said earlier. You can just regular applaud for every delivery now. Just trying to get into the head, really, of Durant. Seems to be an aggressive type of batter. But he just needs to show some composure here.
Yeah, this is a very good battle here between Craig and both batters here from Harrison College with Durant. Just the one delivery remaining of the over.
Ooh.
End of the 17th. Harrison College 60 for 3.
Yeah, lovely over there again. Just asking questions outside the offset is Craig. This is all aggressive shot being played by Durant since he's got into the wicket, and he's had to be composed by the very diminutive Charles Wood. Just asking him to gain some composure. But again, Craig continues to be good. You see on this over, a new batter in, and he's just asking questions on the fuller side. Previous over, he wasn't shy to go into the shorter length at Charles Wood and Shaylin Wood. But ever since that, Shaylin Wood, he's lost his wicket, and a new batter come into the crease, and you see them just threatening on the fuller side and getting the aggressive shots from Druitt and asking questions. But it's going to be calendar leg spin to continue.
Yeah, just nudging that one for single there, Durant. Yeah, 1.26 economy rate for Calendar.
Dangerous. That's what the leg spinner. He's asking you to go after him.
Yeah, just tempting the batters, Calendar. Again.
And Silas, the keeper, he's looked good. He's showed some good glove work, especially against the slower men. I just always like to see a nimble keeper, Anwar.
Didn't quite get hold of that one, Wood. Should have been heading towards us here in the commentary box. Bit of a loose delivery there from Calendar. Yeah, a bit unorthodox.
Ooh.
Single to end. Well, single. Only a single from the over, that is. Yeah, 61 for 3. Look at the picture, how proceedings have been so far. From a bowling point of view. Yeah, 1 wicket apiece for Calendar, Ramdal.
Be interested to see how Durant goes about this over.
Craig. Wow. That was a good ball.
Just spoke about the keeper. And ever since he's dropped his last 2 balls,
Commentator's curse.
called it the curse. But yeah, excellent delivery again there from Craig. Just going through. Durant, excellent delivery, like you rightfully said. Topper awesome, moving further away. Had no answer.
Yeah, just nipping back in. Yes, dealt with that one a bit better there, Durant. But it's one of my favourite balls in cricket. One that knits back into the right hand and
Yeah, any delivery challenging the stumps is always a dangerous delivery. I remember a good friend of mine, and we had a team on one of our player mates. Gonna get back to that in a bit.
oh, he's gone. The plan works and Franklin has to depart. Disappointed in himself there, Franklin Durant. But he's got to go. Hands on his head. Agony for him. Jubilation for Top Level Academy. They've got their 4th. Franklin's gone for 2. It's 61 for 4.
Yeah, again, Craig, let's have a look on the replay here. Again, not scared to use that shorter delivery and just feathering the edge, trying to pull that one. It was well over his head. He would have had no control on that whatsoever. And just feathering the edge, true to the keeper. who held on to that one, Silas, and he's got to go. But I just love the aggression of Juzan Craig. He said not afraid to use the short pitch delivery. In the previous over, we said he bowled all full deliveries to Franklin, who tried to hit him somewhere over the top, didn't get hold of him. But in this over, no, never shy to bowl that short pitch delivery and just trying to go for the big pull shot and feathering the edge, shoot to the keeper and losing the fourth wicket, Harson called his side and putting his team in further trouble here. I'm sure the top level academy, they will think that they're really in the front row here in this contest.
So Harson College 4 down. Craig got his second. Projected score now 132, and this brings Jershon Joseph, I beg your pardon. So he comes to the crease with his team. And the spotter bowler, 61 for 4.
Yeah, just precariously placed. Is this Harrison College side? Winners the toss, electing to bat 61 for 4. Win over number 19. Over number 19 in progress here. But top level academy, he said they'll be happy with proceedings so far.
Yeah, flicked away on the leg side, but feel equally up for the challenge.
Pitch has played well, Anmar. Like I said, offering a little bit of assistance to the faster men and exploited there by Craig.
Final ball of the over. So wicket maiden for Craig. 61 for 4, Harson College after 19 overs. Yeah, Craig 2 for 16. He has been the leader in the wicket taking column for top level academy, and Calendar, who's about to bowl another over, has been impressive as well. What is the approach of this Harson College team now at this stage? Andy, you imagine?
Yeah, well, the first aim is that you got to try to bat the allotment of overs, really. Charles Wood, he's been there for 17 deliveries. Looks solid. You just probably need someone to stay around. He's probably not that player that's going to play you some big aggressive shots, hit him over the top for sixes. I'm sure Durant probably looked like that type of player, but he wasn't patient enough. So it's now it's up to someone like Joseph to offer that type of assistance to Wood. But Calendar continues to be a threat. He's economical, 4.1 over his 1 for 4, and just continues to ask questions with his leg spinners.
Gone. That is another wicket, and most importantly, the wicket of Wood. And you just mentioned perhaps he being that player to steady the innings. And he's gone, caught. And Calendar has another, and Harson College now in big trouble, 61 for 5.
Yeah, so Calendar there on that occasion, I'm sure he was trying to deliver a googly. Just saw the difference in his approach, and it came out short. And you saw Wood just trying to hit that one over the top, probably not his style of play. It got big on him in the end to bounce on it, and all he could manage to do was Just find that man at short mid wicket, and he succumbed as well. So further trouble here for the Harrison College team, losing the fifth wicket, half the side down. They're only 61 as we move into over number 20.
And Andy, you just get a sense that perhaps the pressure, 20 overs gone and not getting up to a score where you would have hoped to be at this stage, would perhaps just thinking, you know what, I need to help to move it along a bit. And yeah, cost him his wicket. But this is a real opportunity for top level academy. Heard the interview of the manager a bit earlier. Team who was 10th in last year's competition. They've got their tails up here in this semi-final.
Yeah, they will want to take it all the way to Kensington Oval tomorrow. It's Mangera, Abdullah Mangera. He's a new batter. But Calendar, the leg spinner, continues to pose some trouble.
And they've played to their strengths, this Guyana team. Andy, you mentioned about the spinning options and the pace as well, but it has been the spinners who have been the most effective as that over comes to an end. 20 overs gone. Harrison College 61 for 5 after winning the toss, and perhaps now might be regretting that decision to bat first. Projected score 122. But anything can happen, Andy. This is a semi-final match. And we definitely won't be ruling out Harrison College just yet.
Well, there's still runs on the board or runs on the board in the final scoreboard pressure. But they really have to buckle down here and try to get beyond that 100 mark, like you rightfully said. Obviously, the top level academy, they'll have different ideas. As Craig continues, he's picked up 2 for 16. A good partnership between himself and Calendar, like you said. It's been a good combination of bowling between the Piercers and the slower men. The slower men's been economical, and the Pierce bowlers have given you that chance to pick up wickets. Here you see Craig, like I said, got a bit of aggression about him. Always happy to bowl that short pitch delivery.
Yeah, down the leg side. A bit of appeals from the bowler and the wicket keeper, but nothing in that one.
Yeah, but generally when you see the players doing that, it's just trying to get a decision out of the umpire. It's wide. But I think, but genuinely on this occasion, that one had a brush of the pads. As umpire Devere Edwards just wasn't inclined to signal anything, so we're to assume that it did brush the pad.
That's a lovely vehicle there. Just driving past. Is that your vehicle, Andy?
No, Anwar. Not at that level. Not the name of this team, not the top level.
Yeah, that shorter ball again from Craig has been working.
No, this is good effort. He's now into his 6th over, 2 for 16. Still have the energy really to bite into the pitch, get that uncomfortable bounce. I mean, conditions have gone a bit cooler. Sun is blocked by a cloud.
Another dot.
Yeah, Joseph, he's been there now for some 8 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. No, I think Coach Israel will be too raw. Israel raw, is he? He'll be too perturbed though. Just want these boys to bat as deep as possible.
Maiden over. 61 for 5.
Yeah, another get over there by Craig. Like I said, he's now sent down some 6 on the trot. He's picked up 2 wickets, so he's done well for his team. He's put his team into this contest. Anwar had a partnership just going there between Captain Batson and Senior Wood and Shaylin Wood. And he made that impact, brought that partnership, getting rid of Batson. And then he got a 2nd wicket in Durant, trying to pull him somewhere in the mid-wicket region, getting the feather of an edge as the ball was over his head. So he's made some impact, really offering good assistance to Calendar, the leg spinner, who's now also into his 6th over. He's conceded some 4 runs from his previous 5. So that this partnership between this pair has really clawed his top level academy team into the ascendancy in this contest.
Can't help but notice these marvelous numbers from Calendar. 2 wickets, 4 runs conceded into his 6th over. Two, 4, 6.
Area code. Yes, I don't think he's finished this yet either. He's just bowling some good delivery, good control for a leg spinner. Just probably saw just one short delivery. I think when he was attempting the googly, and it's like to the dismay or to the demise really of Charles Wood. But outside of that, it's been full control.
Another maiden. The pressure continues here to mount on the boys from Crimson Street. 61 for 5. So we are over the halfway stage. 40 over innings. This semi-final at the 3Ws Oval.
Yeah, and it seems to be, like I said, really in the ascendancy at this stage of the game. Let's say some 5 wickets back in the hutch. Mangera, who's now batted some 10 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. And Joseph, he's have 9, also yet to get off the mark. So just keeping things really quiet here. Top level academy.
Yeah, a couple of runs for 8C. Craig continues. Yeah, that's a good stop. Very, very good stop there. Had protection, but wasn't taking any chances. Yeah, 75 for 6 to score in the other semi-final played at Binford between the Sir Everton Weeks Club and Next Level Coaching Academy. So that's a contest going on as well. Both teams batting in the semi-finals seem to be in trouble. Yeah, that's a wide delivery.
Yeah. Just an extended spell here for Craig. He's now into his 7th over. Really picks up 2 for 20. Like I said, just striving for that extra pace. And just pulling that one wide of the off stump. Like you said, he's just a lovely approach into the wicket.
Good ball.
So we've seen some good cricket on the part of the top level academy. He's just showing that good fight. The bowlers just putting in the effort manfully. Good support from the outfielders. Just that one blunder really, that slip from Nana. But ever since that, we've seen the bat of batsmen. But outside of that blemish, the feeding has been very good. Another good delivery there, just bringing his man forward, probably just knocking him on the gloves. So into his 7th over and still causing some trouble, discomfort.
13 deliveries and Abdul is yet to get off the mark. Joseph has faced 11 and scored 3. Over comes to an end, just 3 off of it. 65 for 5.
Yeah, like you said, into his 7th consecutive over is Craig, 2 for 20. But continues to ask questions, just affording some 3 runs in that 4 runs, one being a wide in that over. But he's still got good carry to the keeper, so don't seem to be losing any energy in this first 7 overs, and continues to be good for his team. Not scoring is at a minimum really between this pair. Obviously trying to bat some overs out, batting this pair out, see who's the 5th bowler, because it needs to be an introduction of a 5th bowler pretty soon. This calendar, he is going to be bowling his 7th as well consecutively, so that's probably the message coming out from the HC camp to tell this pair, look, just bat this pair out. They've got 3 overs between them left. See if we can see a 5th bowler on and see what we can get at the back end.
Well played from Joseph. That was asking to be put away. Didn't get hold of it. Joseph.
Bye on that occasion. Just trying to flight that one, getting a bit full. Just beating the batter, keeper couldn't hold on. But it's good variations again here by Kalen Calendar. Just not afraid to give the ball generous flight.
Well bowled, well played. That is a big shot. And we'll get to a boundary. Haven't seen one of those for a while, Andy, but welcome runs for Harrison College.
Well, you say Mangara. He's batted for lots of deliveries, 16 of them to be precise, before picking up his first run. And comes with an aggressive shot, hitting that one, bearing up the long handle, really, and hitting that one over a wide mid-on and picking up a boundary. So just showing his intent and what he's capable of doing.
Yeah, what a way to get off the mark. Over comes to an end. Harrison College, 70 for 5.
Yeah, Calendar just going for his first boundary in his spell. He's now sitting on 7 overs, conceded 8 runs, and without 8 runs, previous 4 in that over. So he's been economical, also getting wickets in the process. But Mangara just showing what he's got in the tank, a bit of aggression, and using the longer handle. That's a good effect, really, and picking up his first run. So there's probably some back in regard here for the Harrison College team. But like you said, they want to see that fifth bowler come in before they can really go after the bowling.
This is Craig. Oh, what a beautiful ball! The off stump dismantle. And Joseph has to take the dreaded walk back to the pavilion. That was a peach. Harrison College lose their 6. Joseph is going for 3. 70 for 6.
Yeah, just having a look at it here, just going on the fuller side, beating for pace. Great Yorker. Really, Joseph played all over that delivery, full in length. Had no answer, really. But Craig, into his final over of this spell, like I said, still have lots of energy. What a sight to behold, really. Seeing the cart wheel of the stump just coming out to the ground. He'll be happy. Will make prime time news definitely for you later, Anwar, as we have our resident sports journalist here. But excellent sight for the faster man.
Yeah, I'll be happy to see that one on News Night a bit later. Timber. And Craig starts to the wicket. Further trouble for Harrison College as Aidan Hines comes to the crease.
Yeah, just starts with a fuller delivery there is Craig. This is a beautiful spell of fast bowling from young Jason Craig. Like you said, he's showing you his full variety of deliveries. You seen him getting that ball to just shape outside the right hander. Sometimes you just see him nipping it back. You see him going for those short pitch delivery to which he's got on the wicket, and then you see him going full length and going to breach the defense there of Joseph in previously. Just straight a wide delivery down the leg side. I could take again there by the keeper. But you just seeing his what he's about. You saw him bowling the short deliveries into his final over now and going full, even trying here to go full at Hines, albeit down the leg side. But he's just got a good idea as to how he wants to go about his work.
Yeah, and Craig has been very good into his 4th over. Yeah, well left there by the batsman. Rightfully signaled by the umpire wide as well. Here the field as well. Top level academy players chirping. Well bowled, well played. Watchful from Hines. Yeah, just the one run.
It's Hines getting off the mark, the wicket-keeper batter. He said, just coming in number 8 down the order. But where is the next partnership going to come from? Like you said, they need to probably get beyond that 100 mark if they want to really make a challenge of this.
Extras. Yeah, Harrison College capitalizing on those wide deliveries.
There's some 18 extras. That's well played.
Fielder will chase. Prevents the boundary. 2 runs for Harrison College added to the score.
Yeah, very well played there by Mangara. Just a good deflection. Delivery just straight down the leg side. He didn't try to overhit it. Just use the pace of that delivery. There's no fine leg in place. Just picking up a couple. So that's the smartness about the batting. That's how you got to go about it. Just good deflections, rotation to strike.
Over comes to an end. 76, that is, for 6.
76 for 6, and that's the end of the spell here by Craig, Juzan Craig. He's had excellent work for his team. Some 8 overs, 3 for 26. Really bowling his team into excellent position, really. And like I said, they'll have to look for a 5th bowler from one of these ends, really, as Kalen Calendar. He's going to continue, and he's going to be bowling his final over of this spell as well. Economical indeed. 2 for 8 from his 7 overs. But what a brilliant partnership between this pair in terms of bowling, Calendar and Craig.
Calendar. Calendar to continue.
Just a quiet inquiry, but Hines just coming on the front foot defensively. Like we said, we're into Calendar's final over. So you want to don't give him a chance. Don't give him an opportunity to pick up another wicket. He's just got some 3 deliveries left in this spell.
That looks close. That looks close. And perhaps, maybe, height. Height could be the issue, Andy.
It's maybe the height. But again, that's what I like about Calendar. Seeing that again, the googly on this occasion. You just see him just a change in the wrist position and getting his man on the back foot. Probably just saved by the height on that occasion. But good variety here from the young leg spinner. Just 1 legal delivery left in his spell. How will Hines cope? Just needs to see the man off. Flighty looking for quick singles, not on. Mangira needs no Wasn't interested in that whatsoever, and just allowing that to go up for a single. No single. So his spell is completed. Calendar 8 overs, 2 for 8. Excellent spell of leg spin bowling. It's going to be a break here as well. And Anmar, the players are going to take a refreshment break, and we also are going to take a refreshment break, and we'll be back with you in a minute.
Another drink break over. 27th over now. Harrison College 76 for 6. After winning the toss and electing to bat first. Top level academy of Guyana have made the most of the bowling.
Tell you, Anmar and viewers, in the other semi-final game at Windward, as you speak about, This Sir Everton weak centre of excellence. They're 93 for 6 after 26 overs, so pretty even keel in both games here. The next level coaching academy in the field. So similar at this 26 over stage.
And Nicholas Lovell, the new bowler you were mentioning, the introduction of a fifth bowler. Here it is.
Yeah, another medium pacer. Lovell. Took part in the game already. He had a catch, the first wicket. He was there when they lost Reed. Nicholas Lovell took that running catch around the cover region off of Ramdiol. So just being now introduced into the attack. Delivery with good stop. It's a diving stop away to his left. The feed there from cover. Just running around to his left and effecting a lovely save. Just allowing the batters one run.
Yeah, Hines and Abdullah with the task now of getting as much runs as possible. It's a good shot. Good running as well. Good fielding. So good cricket all around.
It's good all around cricket. Hines, the wicket keeper. He said we also saw him in that under 15 final. And he looks assured about his batting. Just probably the numbers. Played with soft hands into the offside and another single. Good cricket there again, Anwar.
Good cricket to end the over as well. So 3 from it. 79 for 6. So Mangira not out on 8. Abdullah Mangira. And Aidan Hines, the wicketkeeper for Harrison College, he's still there on 2.
Yeah, quiet start there for Lovell, the medium pacer. Just conceded some 3 runs in his first over. Like I said, that's the 5th bowler. The introduction of him is what we were looking forward to. And he's don't look very threatening in that first over, as you see him just bowling pretty much on the fuller side. And all 3 runs came via the drives, 1 square, the offside, and then a couple down the ground. But just pretty much looking to bowl on the fuller side. So should be an easier contest than someone like Craig. So this pair will want to take it a bit deep into the innings for the team.
So Mikhail Sharma, captain of the top level academy, taking matters into his own hands. Andy.
Yeah, the captain, he's come on. This previous 4 bowlers have put them in a good position. I'm sure this is a good time to come into the attack. The platform's being laid. I'm sure you're just probably trying to get 4 overs apiece out of this pair. Not quite ready. Dead ball signal.
Yeah, nice off hands as you mentioned previously again on display.
Yeah, this is that part of the player where you gotta just look for a partnership, nothing high risk really. It's good. This 5th and 6th bowler, not your most threatening bowlers. So this is a position where you can eke out some runs and just take it into the back end where you still have some wickets in the hat. and you can go a bit more aggressive at the back end. But here it is. Just want to probably just bat them in 4 runs or over via the singles. Nothing too aggressive unless you get a really bad delivery. And this is what this pair should be trying to do. Like you said, it's still very much all developmental. And I'm sure this is all the learning that you know you takes place, and the coaching staff they'll be trying to guide you along those realms.
Yeah, and these situations will be able to help the players how to navigate, how to deal with certain circumstances when they go on, because this competition has a very good reputation of being the nursery or the kindergarten, whatever way you want to put it, for the top cricketers coming out throughout the region. So this is where it all begins. And apart from the cricket as well, Andy, an opportunity for the players to part of a touring delegation. It's not all about, bat and ball on the field, but being able to see another island and being able to be immersed in the culture as well, and to appreciate outside of your home. So we do know the international cricketers, when they go on tour as well, there's at least one rest day in between for the players to, just take in the environment. And yeah, this is what is being built here with this competition. Not just building the cricketer, but an all-round individual.
It's so well said, Anmar. And as you know, you meet lifelong friends in these type of tournaments as these boys develop and go on to represent their countries, respective countries. You meet friends that you carry on. For us in the West Indies, we play as a collective group. So meeting players in this kind of forum, when it gets to a different level, you've already have some knowledge of those players who you've played in and against in this kind of tournament. So it's a real good platform, like you said, a breeding ground, so to speak, and just offers for things to go on at another level.
That's a good shot. And it will get to the boundary. Or does it? Excellent fielding there. And just perhaps by fingertips prevented the boundary.
Yeah, again, we just speak about the outfield, and that's that slow nature as the ball gets closer to the ropes. So really, you would have wanted a shot like that to have full value. Really, young Aiden Hines, but didn't get it all over the road, picking up 3 in the process. And again, another deflection there by Manguera. Should be coming back for another couple. They'll be looking for 3 again. I'm not sure if Hines will take it on. But another 2. So this is the batting that we were speaking about. You see them just already picking up some 5 runs in this over. Still 2 deliveries left. Also in the previous over, they would have done likewise. Putting the pressure on the fielders. We saw a couple overthrows as well in that over. Just by creating those type of opportunities without taking chances. No high risk. And this is the type of partnership you want when the newer bowlers are in, the least threatening bowlers, so to speak. And this is good batting by this pair.
Ooh. White ball, but seems like he was caught in between 2 minds there. Whether to leave or whether to go for the shot.
Yeah, just a bit of a tennis ball bounce. It was a bit awkward, the positioning. He was on the back foot waiting for the cut shot, but it just gave him that tennis ball bounce, and he wasn't able to get a shot in. Did the right thing in the end, pull out of it, and it was a wide delivery. So, yeah, another single without any threat at all.
Final ball of the over. Beautiful. Perhaps the shot of the innings. Boundary.
A lovely shot there to close out the over. Delivery over pitch and getting into a good position and scoring on that one. And this is what we was talking about here, Anwar. The fifth bowler come into the attack, not as threatening, getting the score. He's now bowled 2 overs, conceding 13 runs. So easy scoring, albeit you've lost already 6 wickets. So you put your side a bit of trouble. So a good repair job by this pair. They've got it still a long way to go. But this is where, again, that developmental stage, that learning, 2 bowlers bowling well in the middle. You don't offer up too many wickets. You want to have that depth in the end. So this pair has done well. Gotten into double figures is Mandera, getting closer to his 20. He's on 19 of 32. Hines, he's on 5. But forging a good partnership as they getting closer to that 100 run that we say that we want to get. So this is good batting by this pair.
Yeah, and really admire that cut shot there from Mandira. Yeah, one of my favourite shots back in my days. Yeah, I played a bit of cricket at the Herman Griffith level for St Albans Primary School. Hello, Dwayne Boucher, wherever you are. My first ever cricket master.
And then you gravitated to football.
Yeah, still have great love. Had great love for the. Have had great love for the game. Present, ongoing. They'll get more here, Harson College. Yeah, played with the likes of Joshua Bishop. Matthew Ford as well.
Jamar Eiffel.
To add a third.
Well, I paid attention to cricket. All players who've gone on to play for Barbados at the first class level. And Mar, he's probably missed out.
Yeah. Let's call it missing out.
Missed out. As we said, we could be in the presence of greatness. It's a lovely shot again down the ground, just coming quietly onto the front foot. Should be looking to come back for a third. So scoring a lot freer now, Anmar, is this pair of Mangera and Hines as the part-timers. I don't want to call them part-timers, so to speak, as Sharma, the captain. But he's coming in as number 6 bowler, and you see how easy the runs are scoring.
Yeah, and I did mention about the patience aspect of it as well, so partnership 31 of 33 deliveries. Nigeria's contribution has been 22, as Harson College have now gone past the 100 runs. That's a good shot. The fielder will chase and prevents the boundary. But yeah, different sense of confidence now from Harson College. Just about 10 overs remaining. Perhaps it might be eyeing 150.
And just putting pressure on the fielders. This is good. This is excellent batting between this pair. Score moves up to 104 for 6. 30 overs completed. Anwar, like you said, the 100 has come up in that over. But good batting between this pair. The partnership is now growing up to some 30 odd. And a good pulling back at the lower order. Mangere 22, Hines on 9. Sharma 2 overs for 12 runs. And like you said, his partner, the 5th bowler, He's bowled some 2 for 13. So a good batting, just getting runs easily between Lovell and Sharma, the Harrison College side. Fighting back here, just trying to pose a score where they will put themselves in a position to be in the defensive when they have their turn in the field.
Yeah, 10 overs remaining. Harrison College have done well to recover. So Lovell. Yeah, good running.
And this is a feature between this pair that's been very good as well. You just see the running between the wickets. They're playing the ball soft in the circle, really, and just allowing themselves that freedom of getting some quiet singles and just keep this ticking, the scoring ticking over while putting the top level academy team under pressure.
Brother Hole is back.
So full
Good
blooded
stop.
sweep. Good stop indeed. Destiny. It's his left or his right at all as runs. But it forced the introduction of Ramdale, obviously in a bit earlier than probably anticipated because the scoring aerial top shot, he will get away with that. That was deliberately played, really looking for a second. It's a bit slow to make up the mind if there was a second, but a very in control shot there from Mangira. It was very deliberate of what he wanted to do with that shot and picking up a run. So the over comes to an end. 31 completed, 106 for 6. Ramdale, he's back. He's conceded some 16 runs from his 6 overs. But as I was saying, Amar, what they've done, they've forced the top level academy to go back to one of their premier bowlers probably a bit earlier than anticipated, just because of how they've been rotating the strike and the freedom of how they've been scoring. So this is good work by the Harrison College side to pull the team back into this contest.
Projected score now, still 137 for Harrison College. And I do agree with you, Andy. They've recovered really well. Looks set to put up a respectable score now. And the Pacers are back. So a change of ends for Prince. After bowling those 5 overs at the top, he's now back from this end. White ball.
This is a good passenger play for the HC boys, like you said, just forcing the changes like a bit premature. I'm sure they would have wanted Ramdiol and Prince to be really there at the depth of the innings. It's now into 6 over. Again, well played by Mangera. Just worked that one quietly into the onside and picked up another single. So intelligent batting here by Abdullah Mangera. He's taken his tally up to some 24 runs, 41 deliveries. And just how he's maneuvered the bowling, really. It brings Hines back into strike. Full delivery for a ball.
Yeah, full. Yeah, bit of field adjustments for Prince. Edge, not quite. Sounded that way from here, Andy. Heard a noise.
Just with
Did you snap your
anxiety.
fingers?
No. Just the anxiety. Good delivery. Just trying to get a bit too aggressive with that one is Hines. Like I said, just continue to do the work. It's a lot more time than you think. Just continue to build your partnership.
Another good single from Harrison College. So the over comes to an end. 109 for 6. 32 overs gone.
Yeah, like you said, this partnership continues to build between this pair. Prince coming back for a second spell. He's now conceded 6. He's just got 2 left. So too does Ramdiol. So just really forcing pressure onto the top level academy side as the final power play in the innings is going to be called here now by umpire um, Edwards. So with that, the field restrictions change. He's going to man that short third. Backward point cover, extra cover mid off. There's a long one. There's a deep mid wicket. There's a man at square leg. It looks like Captain Sharma. He's going to come into short mid wicket as Ramdiel continues. The ball just open at the face of that one there from Hines. He should pick up a couple there. He's just settled for one. But again, just the slow nature of the outfield is just depriving him of probably picking up a couple more runs there, Anmar. As a ball outside the off and just opening up the face and guiding it past a short third man, getting off strike with a single.
Another single for Sian. This is very encouraging. Continue to pick up those runs in between.
Just another good delivery there by Ramdiol. It's a bit flatter. Played by Hines.
Yeah, very well played. Over comes to an end. 112 for 6. Nigeria so far top scoring with 25 from 45 deliveries, and it really has helped his Harrison College team to this recovery.
This is a good passage of play for the Harrison College team. Partnership continues to grow. Pressure on the top level academy. Forcing changes that were probably a bit premature. Just need to keep the wickets in tap. Final 4 overs. What to get up to over 150, 160 maybe.
Yeah, said earlier 150. Here's Prince. Ooh. Doesn't look good. He's back on his feet. Hines, which is good to see, but why? Ouch.
Ouch.
Oh, dear me. Oh, goodness me.
Any other adjectives?
My.
That hurts. Yes, you saw the grimace on your face, Julia.
Yeah, looking to respawn. Hines. It's white ball.
Tell you what, that previous delivery can just change your mindset.
Yeah, it would.
Can lose all concentration after that. So, but he needs to settle back down. Prince, he's into his 7th over.
In the air. Fielder comes across. Would have been a spectacular catch, but it dropped short. Good effort, though. Very good effort to make up the space.
Yeah. Brilliant effort.
Had so much ground to cover here, Andy.
Yep. Just kept his eyes on it all the way. Just got his arms outstretched, but couldn't hold on. But just the commitment to chase it all the way. Brilliant.
Yeah, frustration now settling in for top level academy, and you could see it on there on the face of Prince, judging based off of that reaction. They were in a really good position. This is why we love the game so much. Things could change with the blink of an eye. One delivery could change it all. It's a good stop.
Yeah, just need to keep his composure, Heinz. Well played. Looking for another buy again. Keeper Silas just can't hold on to it. So him as well losing his concentration a bit. Couple buys in this over. You just see the disappointment there of Prince. Just letting you know his disappointment with his antics. So again, the score continues to tick over. 118 for 6. There's one delivery left in this over. So you've got 2 buys and a wide in this over. So extras continue to grow as well, Anmar.
Yeah, down the leg side. Comes to an end, the over. 118 for 6.
Yeah, 118 for 6. Craig, he's just, sorry. Prince, he's conceded 7. He's bowled 7 overs. So to his Ramdiel, 7 overs. So just 1 over apiece for this pair of opening bowlers. Harrison College, like I said, continues to frustrate the top level academy. They've gone back to the main bowlers who haven't had any success in this second spell. So just defying them any further as the pair of Mangera and Hines. I'm sure now Coach Israel Rowe will be telling his players we're in a better position than we were before this pair came together. And just really, really fighting back for this team. Harrison College guys from Crampton Street. And the last wicket would have fell on the scores on 70. That was Joseph. He was bowled by Craig. So a good partnership between this pair. Seems to be changing wicket keeper duty. Silas. Just seen him giving way to a new keeper. We'll try to work out who that keeper is in a minute. Obviously a substitute just came on as well. Silas. He's left the field. Let's see the substitute going all the way up to mid-off. Okay, well played. Just open up the face again. There's Hines. Good response from Mangera. Picking up a quick single. Good return coming in, but Mangera, he was home comfortably. So another quick single. One more to the total. So the total continues to grow. 119 for 6. We're in over number 35.
Yeah, just a bit of stoppage here in action. The umpire just making sure that the stumps are perfectly assembled and in line.
Good feeling by the man in cover. No run. But smart batting here by this pair. As Ramdiol, he's into his final over.
Yeah, well played again.
Oh, that's a fantastic shot, Anmar.
Beautiful.
just using his feet, getting the pitch of that delivery there is Mangera and hitting it well wide of mid off and one bounce and over the rope for four. Have a look. Well executed.
Wow.
Excellent shot.
I think after this match, he may be making a case in the dressing room for elevation.
Well, you've done well to hold us middle lower order together, and obviously seems like he's got the temperament for it.
He'd be having a word with Coach Izzy.
You just see them display those last couple back up to the bowler as Ramdiel, his spell has come to an end. His allotment is completed. 1 for 24 from his 8. Ramdiel, he had a good start, opened up the bowling. But he was forced to come back into the attack probably a bit earlier than what he would have wanted. That's all because of the great batsmanship being shown between this pair. Good regard effort between Mangera and Aiden Hines.
So just the 5 remaining overs. Prince at it again. In the air.
Fell just short.
Yeah, Mandula not happy. Hines either. Bit of an opportunity. Yeah, just looking for the flick and yeah, the fielder coming in. Just dropping short. Knocked him over. Prince strikes. Took him 8 overs to get his first wicket, Andy, but here it is. And Harrison College has lost their 7th, and this partnership comes to an end. It has been a very good one to watch, and one that perhaps has gotten Harrison College up to a respectable score, but Manjira has done his part and more. Goes for 30, 124 for 7 Harrison College.
Yeah, done his part for sure. Put his team in a good position. 124 now for 7. This pair came together when Joseph went and really pulled his team back into a good position. He played with some assurance, excellent shots as you would have saw in the previous over. That one that he hit inside to out over wide mid off for a boundary. But also a feature was the running between the wicket between himself and Aiden Hines. I mean, they've really done an excellent repair job. But the one thing they would have wanted to do is see out Prince in this spell. He had just 5 deliveries left in this spell before that wicket. And have they let him back into the game? But good delivery there from the opening fast man. One who we said has represented Guyana at the under 15 on the 17 levels. And here he is showing his promise.
Yeah, just saw a notification that Barbadians wishing to attend the state funeral of Sir Garfield Sobers will be allowed free tickets from locations across the island. So every Barbadian have the opportunity to say farewell to the great man next Wednesday at the Regent's Mecca, Kensington Oval.
What's new about his Broom, Shakir Broom. Sure, we're going to get some more information on that. Amar, he's cutting off the mark. He's going to be Prince with 2 legal deliveries left in his spell. Ball to Hines, and Hines is trying to hit that one over the top. Man from long off coming in. He's not going to get close, falling well short of him. So, 1 more to the score. I think they decided to want to take on Prince in his last over. I'm not sure that that's a good decision when you've got 4 overs left of some part-time bowling, really. But it brings Broom back into strike just to see out the final delivery in this, the 36th over. Ooh. Well, that's a quick delivery to close out his spell. Short delivery, saw Broom trying to pull that one. Actually, it's a wide. Given some support from the square leg umpire Edwards. So Boyce, standing umpire, he's called that one a wide. But a good sharp delivery there, Anwar.
Yeah, good ball. Had me ducking as well.
Well, still 1 delivery left in his spell. 127 for 7. Be Prince to bowl to Broom. Full delivery, just going for the toes. So he gets get home and gets a single in the end. But this is a good follow-up delivery. After giving him that short ball, which was summoned wide, he's followed up with a full delivery into the toes, but doing well enough to get some back onto that one, the Shakir Broom, and picking up a single in the end. So over number 36 is completed, 128 for 7. Prince, he's bowled his allotment 8 overs, 1 for 39. A good spell by the young opening fast bowler. I'm sure, Anmar, this is a name that you'll be looking out for in the future.
Yeah, Prince. His spell is done. And yeah, just 4 more overs left in the innings. 128 for 7.
Another quick single. As it gets Hines back on strike, 1 more to Broom. Again, looks just opening up the face, playing that one down to short third man. Looks like Nanan can't prevent the run, but it brings Hines back into strike. Looks like the captain Sharma, who's being reintroduced into the actually it's Ramzan. It's a new bowler. Ramzan, the new bowler. Another off spinner. Shahid Ramzan.
Yeah, Ramzan, the new bowler. First time we are seeing him for the innings.
Good start by him. Just a feel more of a axe than any real conviction, but just down the leg side. Just trying to get to sleep. What Ramzan's done, he's taken the pace out of that delivery. I just saw Hines just trying to SAS sweep shot. Was all through the shot before the ball was even there to him. I see him giving himself room and trying to hit that one past the cover feeder. But he's very much there in his way. So another dot delivery. So this is good by Ramzan. The seventh bowler being introduced into the attack. His first three deliveries just conceded some one run. Short outside the off, so definitely a wide. It's just a flatter, faster delivery. Ill-directed. And a wide signal there by Edwards. So one more to the total. Just the extras continue to mount. Just giving himself, using his feet, hitting that one up to deep mid wicket. Who's coming in? Can't get to it. Just getting it on the bounce. And they come back for a second and home safely in the end. So 2 to Hines, just showing that urgency in the running that you spoke about so earlier. Picking up a couple as the over comes in. Then Hines picks up 2. Ramzan, he's completed his first over. He's conceded some 4 runs in that over. So at the end of 37 overs, it should be 132 for 7.
Yeah, Harrison College, 132 for 7. Largely thanks to Abdullah Manjira, his 30.
So now it's going to be Sharma, who's going to be bowling the 38th over. I see Broom just trying to hit that one somewhere through mid wicket. Prince is in the way. Goes for the big shot, hits that one powerfully down the ground. Ramdiol is there, so 1 is all you get. This time just chip over the inner field. Should be looking for 2. Is Broom going to come back? Yes, he does. So good batting again there by Hines. And Mar just chipping that one over the inner field. Prince had to run back. The man from Lawan couldn't get in time to prevent 2. So he gets back on the strike, taking the total up to 134. So this is a good innings at the end here by Hines. He takes his tally up to 20 from 37. Can Broom stick around with him to the end of the innings?
Yeah, they continue to pick up those singles here. Harrison College. And yeah, very, very good cricket at the end of the innings. And given the start, I think the coach, Israel, if I know him well, he'll be happy with what he's seen here, especially from his lower order batters.
This is good by Broom. Don't think he should be bothered about what he's done. You don't have to get the boundaries. You've done well. You've got Hines back on strike. Hines is the man who's been there for some time. Sharma, captain. Oh, just trying to get outside the off stump. So worked that one somewhere down to third man, but misses completely. Keeper didn't hold on to it cleanly, but no danger. 38 overs completed, Anmar 137 for 7.
Yeah, good recovery from Harrison College. And yeah, just the 2 overs remaining. Over number 39.
Did he pick up his man? Yes, he does. He does it indeed. So, Broom's got to go. A short delivery. A half tracker, really. And couldn't get hold of bottom on this one. Trying to hit it over the mid wicket region. Just picking out the man. Stationed that deep mid wicket. And he's lost his wicket. Harrison College have lost their 8th wicket. As Broom, he's got to make his way back into the dugout. He's gone for 5. So, just at the back end, just can't get it going.
Yeah, Hines remains there though. And yeah, well into the tail of Harrison College.
Seen Ramzan picking up his first wicket. The number 7th bowler. So we get to see who's completed the catch. It's Najee, the new batter. Shafi Najee. His aim is really should be trying to get Hines on the strike. This time he's punched that one through the
Good shot.
offside. Should be coming back for a second. As well, time as well there, Anmar. Again, the heavy nature of the outfield will not permit him to get a boundary. So we get the signal from the umpire. 1 short. So not getting completely into the creases, Najee. Just grounding short. Man, just that cardinal sin. You got to get over the line. He's ball. A delivery slower there by Ramzan. And he's tried to hit that one somewhere over deep wicket. Made no contact. And he's lost his stumps in the process. Have a look here, Anmar.
Yeah, going for the big shot. Swinging across the line, and it was a case of you miss, I hit. Ramzan in the wickets.
Yeah, just going around the wicket to the left-handed Najee, who tried to hit that one somewhere in to Sherlock Hall. Made no contact. He's lost his wicket. So losing their 9th. They still have all of 9 deliveries left in this innings. Well, some 8 deliveries. You risk the risk of being bowled out before the allotment of overs. The new batter is Shiv Shahadio. He's the last man in, leg spinner. You're looking forward to seeing him bowl today, Anmar.
Most definitely.
Delivery there from Ramzan, just forcing Shahadio on the back foot, but well defended in the end. He just wants to see out this final delivery from Ramzan, who's into the second, pick up 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets. Away delivery, every run here counts. See the outstretched arms of Edwards. 139 for 9. final delivery in over number 39. What will Sahadio do?
He's looking to score. That is one thing for sure.
With that, the over comes in, picking up 2 wickets. In the over is Ramzan. 2 for 2. 2 for 5 from his 2 overs. Hines, he's very much there on 23. Sahadio, he's yet to score. Harrison College winning the toss, electing to bat. They're 139 for 9. 39 overs completed.
Just the final over. It's going to be the captain Sharma to bowl the final 6 balls. I believe Harrison College will be looking for those 11 runs to get them to 150.
So he's taking the single off the first delivery.
They'll need 10 more.
This brings Sahadio into strike. So Hines should be looking to get back on strike here. Sharma. Sahadio just chips that one into the infield. He should pick up that one. Yeah, I'm sure Hines would just settle for one and get back on strike. So Sahadio, he gets off the mark. As you say, he's looking busy. He's looking to score. But you want to entrust Hines to have the majority of strike here. Trying to sweep that one somewhere in front of the square. Quicker delivery there from Sharma though. So well bowled by him. Top delivery. Again, just this one seems to got knuckles off sets, trying to steal a single. Good alertness, and he gets home. Should be a leg by in the process. Had an appeal for a leg before, and just good alert batting there by Sahadio, calling Hines through for the leg by in the end. So every run counts here, Anmar. So 2 deliveries left. What will Sahadio? Uses his feet, hit that one, just drop the short extra cover. Looking to come back for a second. It's not on. I hear they should be looking for an overthrow. Still not on. So 1 is all that results to 142 for 9. Just wait. 143 maybe. Just wait. The update. Goes for the reverse sweep. Misses. Through to the keeper. The innings completes at that gesture. 143. The final score, 9 wickets. Harrison College, 40 overs completed. After winning the toss and electing to bat, your thought on par score?
Yeah, I thought Harrison College did well to recover. One stage, it looked like 100 runs were a lot of runs. But they've done well. Has been a collective effort of the bottom lower order, that is. Abdullah Manjira accounting for the majority of the runs. He scored 30. Then the wicketkeeper batter Aidan Hines chipped in with 24. Shailen Wood at the top, 23 as well, and really was the foundation of what is this score. 143 for 9. Top level academy would need 144 for victory and put their spot into their first final. But I'm sure Harrison College will be up to the task. And they've got a lot of weapons as well in terms of being able to take wickets. So this sets up an enthralling contest. The Sir Garfield Sobers International Under-19 Cricket Tournament. Just a reminder, as we continue to mourn the passing of the great man, a legend, a hero, will be forever remembered for what he has done, pioneering the great game of cricket. the biggest name that has ever played. Our national hero, and can't help but think of the impact that he has had and the amount of lives and cricketing lives that he has touched. Young players he has mentored and even coaches as well. Gone but will never be forgotten. The great man. But here at the 3Ws Oval, in his break, when we return, we'll have the chase, but Andy has something to share with us.
Yeah, well, Anwar, after hearing those sentiments that you've spoken about the great man, the greatest, as we say, Sir G, I just endeavored to run through the scorecard for the viewers. So just was Harrison College, like you said, winning the toss and letting to bat. Ever since Captain Javian Batson won that toss, he was happy to take first not. I'm sure the Crumpton Street boys, like you said, they would be happy. The conditions were good, a lovely pitch. But they started and they lost to early wicket of Emil Reid. He went caught by Nicholas Lovell off the bowling of Richard Ramdial for 3. Shaylin Wood, he was caught. Joshua Boylers bowled by Caelan Callender, the leg spinner, for 23. Batson, the captain, he went caught by Prince off of Joshan Craig for 14. Charles Wood, he was caught by Captain Sharma off the bowling of Caelan Callender for 6. Franklin Durant, he was caught. Kishan Silas, the wicketkeeper, bowled Joshan Craig for 2. And Joshawn Joseph, he was bowled by Craig for 3. At that stage, they were 70 for 6. Anmar, but a good partnership of some 54 runs between Abdullah Mangera. He went in the end bowled for 30. And Aidan Hines, the wicketkeeper, who was left not out on 24, they put together excellent partnership, taking the score beyond that 100 and that 100 mark, eventually getting them to 143 for 9 at the completion of their 40. Shakir Broom, he was caught by Juzan Craig off of Ramzad for 5. Najee, he was bowled by Ramzan for 1, leaving Shiv Shadio not out there as well with Hines. He was left not out on 2. Bowling for the top level academy, Sheehan Prince, 8 overs, no maidens, 1 for 39. Richard Ramdial, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 24. Also, Craig, he was the excellent 8 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 26. And then the pick of the bowlers, the leg spinner, Caelan Callender, 8 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 8. Very economical, good control from the leg spinner. Lovell, 2 overs, no maidens, none for 13. Captain Sharma, 4 overs, no maidens, none for 20. And at the back end, Shazed Ramzan, 2 overs, no maidens, 6 runs, picking up 2 wickets. They had some 30 extras, a heavy total of extras consisting of 23 wides, 6 byes, and 1 leg bye, taking them up to 143 at the close of the 40. So we will resume with a chase of 144, the winning target, if they're going to get to the final top level academy of Guyana.
Welcome back to the 3Ws Oval here in Barbados for what promises to be an enthralling chase. Carson College a bit earlier this morning, winning the toss, getting up to 143 for 9. And what it means is this: top level Academy of Guyana will need 144 runs to book their spot in the Sir Garfield Sobers Under 19 International Cricket Final for the very first time. Standing in their way is Harson College, led by Javion Batson. Hello again to Andy Payne. He's had his lunch. He did share it with me. How are you doing, Andy?
Thank you, Amar. I'm fine, thank you. As I wouldn't share anything with you. Yeah, well, lovely lunch. Just thanks to the guys behind this, Winston Carter and co. I mean, the field is now set for what we expect to be a fantastic second half of this game. Like Rex said, 144 the target for the top level academy. Harrison College, on the other hand, they'll be thinking about how will they defend this target, how would they get some wickets, and how can they propel themselves into tomorrow's final at Kensington Oval.
Yeah, Kishan Silas and Shahid Ramzam, the opening pair for TLA, Top Level Academy. Abdullah Manjira, the bowler for Harson College. Second delivery. Yeah, that one just going down the leg side. Looks good though, Manjira. Did his part a bit earlier with the bat. And now he's back to do his premier role in this team, which is with the ball. Help his team to get up to that score by contributing 30 runs. So that is the situation. 143 more from 238 deliveries.
Well, he will want to produce some wickets. Like you said, his primary job. But he can't defy the single. So both batters now are off the mark. Anmar, two for no loss. But Harrison College started with some two slips, a backward point, a cover, a mid-off, a mid-on, a short mid-wicket. They've also got a deep backward square. So just seems to be one player that we're missing here. And there's also a man at fine leg. But both batters, openers, they are left-handed. So he's at least got the opportunity to bowl just one side of the surface, just down that quarter. Albeit he's gone a bit wide on this occasion and being adjudicated as a wide by umpire Devere Edwards.
Yeah, we'll want to get his line and length right. Manjira, as we mentioned in the first innings, this tournament, developmental. It's a good shot. You'll get a couple here. TLA, I beg your pardon. Yeah, you mentioned that outfield a bit earlier, Andy.
Yeah, this is one of the discussed really at the university oval here. That slow nature of the outfield. I mean, something must be done at some point. It's been around for a while. Batters not getting the value for the shots. Sometimes it even induces them to probably try to go to hit the ball over the top. But good setup, good surface. The surface been good. Thought it's played well all morning. So some good fast bowling from the TLA, like you call it, like the abbreviation. But yeah, you saw good fast bowling from Prince, Shane Prince. One I said to you, just look out for this name going forward. And Justin Craig, just like his ability, he's not shy of bowling that short pitch delivery. And they both extracted some bounce out of the surface. So you see if it could be replicated by Mangera here in this innings.
Yeah, good delivery and over comes to an end. First over down. 5 without loss. Top level academy.
Yeah, just being watchful stuff in this first over. Silas, who also doubles up as the wicket keeper, and he also said Ramzan, who also came in and bowled a couple of cheap overs at the back end of the innings for the top level academy, just showing his all-round ability. But now their main job is to get a partnership for the team, get them off to a good start, and just challenge this 144 runs for victory. One of these sides want to be there at Kensington Oval tomorrow, the Mecca, like you said, the best in the region. So it's a great opportunity for one of them to get the opportunity to play at the highest level in Barbados, where that history of being where the test players are, it just argues well for these young men.
Yeah, most definitely, as we see Joseph about to bowl from the other end. Yeah, speaking of stadiums as well, I had an opportunity to visit Providence. Covered the 2023 CPL final there. Jamaica Tallow is defeating the Barbados franchise. But apart from Kensington Oval, Providence, one of my favorite grounds. Guyana in a whole, one of my favorite countries.
Definitely got his Guyanese bias. What's the one food he doesn't like?
Egg
Julian?
ball.
The egg balls. But yeah, I mean, since the 2007 World Cup, I think our stadiums have really improved. We've set up some first class venues really around the Caribbean. And those two you mentioned, delivery wide, signal by umpire Boyce, just airing down the leg side. Those two stadiums like you rightfully spoken about. I also like Bozy Joer there in St. Lucia. I mean, there's different surfaces. The outfield in Guyana, obviously, we've heard about that. We've seen how excellent it drains. The pitch a bit on the lower side. St. Lucia, I think one of the better pitches throughout the Caribbean. Obviously, good to see Jamaica now with the inclusion of the lights at Sabina Park. So we should hopefully just get a lot more there. And Antigua, where they moved away from the ARG and is now gone to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. So ever since the 2007 World Cup, we've seen the introduction of a lot of new grounds. St. Vincent, now they've really come on board. I've played there. Arnesville, back in the last year. Impressive. I thought that's an excellent stadium now, indeed, from the old ground, the old Arnesville ground. So you've seen the improvements. And like I said, the exposure of these young players being able to play at such venues, it just allows them to want to carry on and be able to play amongst the crowds as well, as you see, offering support in the stands.
Yeah, and what we do have in play today too is the Cricket West Indies Regional under 1950 over tournament. That comes to an end. And what I like about this tournament as well is that it gives other players perhaps who might not have been in those setups an opportunity to still get a taste of what these other venues are like.
It's definitely going down the leg side, Joseph. Just Sean Joseph. But as you mentioned that, and you speak about the West Indies, again, you're going to have a chance to speak to one of the West Indies pathway coaches, Gayok of Guyana, good friend of mine. I'm sure he'll enjoy speaking in this forum on our platform. He's been here. He's just been in the New Zealand camp for the just concluded ODI series, as you just spoke about. And he's one who's massive on player development in Guyana. Another player whoever plays some Masters cricket with. Not that I'm a master, but but I mean, ever since our introduction, it's just to love the game and that passion, to see these younger players develop. So you're gonna get the opportunity to have a word with him. You guys with your Guyanese
Are you jealous, Spain?
No, not at all. Not at all. Julia and we are very much on the neutral stage. But here it is, not a good delivery as it's a wide again. The signal there by Boyce. So just struggling to get his radar right. Here is Joseph. Score moves up to 9. Still one delivery shy of completing the second over.
Yeah, just the one ball remaining. Yeah, good start from both teams. Final ball of the over. Ends with a dot. Joseph. TLA. 9 without loss.
Yeah, good tight delivery to close out the over, which just seems to get that one to be shaping back into the left-handed batter. Um, both batsmen, well, actually, Ramzan, he's on 2. And Sin, the keeper, he's on 1. Silas is on 3, sorry. So, like I said, that coupled with some extras. A 10 start, like you said, all to play for to get into tomorrow's final. So both teams, they just want to be on point. They want to get a good start. They don't want to give one team the advantage early in the contest. Hence why you've seen a quiet period at the beginning. But Anwar, I'm going to give way to your new guest. I'm sure you're going to make that introduction as I exit the chair.
Jira to continue. Yeah, thank you so much, Andy. Now joined by, well, I'm honored to be in his company. I'm not even going to do the introduction. I'm going to let him introduce himself. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Tell the people, who am I talking to?
Speaking with Felix. No, good afternoon and thank you and welcome to all the viewers tuned into this broadcast, to the Garfield Sobers 2026 edition of this prestigious tournament. It's an honor and a pleasure for me to be here. By introduction, my name is Felix Walker, CWI Under 19 Pathway Coach for Guyana, male coach for Guyana. Yeah, I don't think there's much I can. I've never been asked to introduce myself before, so yeah, you put me on the spot there.
Felix, tell us, you're here in Barbados, obviously working with the West Indies team with the ODI setup. Obviously, that series now concluded, but you're here at the Sir Garfield Sobers International Under 19 cricket. Your thoughts on this tournament and what you've seen so far since you've been here?
Well, first of all, I've been a massive supporter and advocate of the tournament over the years, and I think it's an important step for these youngsters. Like you mentioned previously, some of them may have missed out on selection for their regional under 19 squads. So this is almost like an added incentive for them to still be at a level where they can showcase their talent and also give the selectors a nudge that they're still within the plans of them developing further in the future. Since I've been on the island, first of all, I have to say it's always tremendous being in Barbados. You know, home away from home. You know, I know you heavily biased to Guyana. That's a good delivery there. Just seemed to come in, beating him on the inside edge. Yeah, Barbados has always been a very good place for me. Very, very good friends here. The people have always welcomed me and made me feel a part of what's going on the island, whether it is Masters cricket, intermediate cricket, or even the development cricket. So it's always a pleasure.
And I like what you mentioned there about development, because just for the sake of our viewers and listeners back home, tell us what exactly is it that, you know, a coach looking on at this tournament is looking from these players?
Well, first of all, as a coach, you look, I look for the love for the game. The kids must be enjoying what they do. That's another good delivery coming in. Batsman seemed to fall over there slightly in his alignment. And there's some overthrows, so they've got 2 leg byes, and the score moves on to 13, I believe,
Yeah.
without loss in the 3rd over. Yeah, as coaches, you look for many different things. The obvious thing would be natural ability, um, but you look for passion, um, dedication, and just how they conduct themselves when they are within their age group, when they are within their age group peers. So, for example, you can find natural leaders by just seeing who takes charge. You also can find some guys who takes a little bit more time, but they have a bit about them that they need a little bit more attention. So there's many different things that you see, but what is really pleasing is that a number of teams from outside of the region have actually recruited players from within the region to make up their squads. So that tells me that as a collective in the Caribbean, we're doing good things at the grassroots level where others are recognizing that. So we need to just have a situation where these kids just play more cricket.
Yeah, I think you were touched on. So I was just about to ask you, what do you think needs to be done in terms of more development? But yeah, you said more cricket, and definitely agree
Oh,
with that.
chance there to mid wicket.
Yeah, a bit of a half chance, the fielder there at mid wicket. But in terms of your exact role at CWI and being one of the pathway coaches in Guyana, how difficult and how challenging is this for you in terms of being able to execute?
Um, Personally, it's not difficult. It's always challenging because there are so many variables. One of the biggest um, obstacle in Guyana is the weather. You can't control that, but you have to find a way where you have to improvise. So I find spaces where we can get some skill work done, even if we can't do everything that's laid out by the plans. Excuse me. We still find a way to still be active and to still have discussions, conversations, and a part of the development that I do with my core group of players is a lot of mental stuff we do. So it's not just about participation and cricket and developing their cricket. My role as a coach is to develop young men into rounded individuals who can be productive in their communities, their homes, their clubs, and hopefully represent their country and the region.
You made a point there that I really like. I'll continue after this delivery. The mental aspect, and often perhaps this part of the cricketing game is taken for granted. A lot of attention focuses on the bat and ball and the skill of the players and the ability. But how important is it, that mental space from a psychological point of view for these players, especially at this young age?
I think if we take that back a step, um, historically, when the word mental is being discussed in our communities or society, a lot of people have abrasion to that. They think that there's an issue. But it's education. It's the way we put forward that message where the mental challenges that we face as individuals every day are very different to the next person. So you mentioned also about how important it is. It's one of the critical ingredients because you may find some players who look naturally gifted in practice, in training. They look the part, and then they can't transfer that onto the pitch where they're able to convert that into performances. And it's definitely not an ability thing. It's definitely not. Sometimes it's not even a skill thing. It's how they approach the game, how they approach the innings, um, how they control their thinking in those situations. So the mental side is very critical. If you look at the highest level, um, there's not much that separates the players at the international level. But those who are mentally stronger and mentally fitter, they're able to sustain more consistent performances over a longer period. And if we could start drumming into these young men from an early age that if they prepare themselves the way that they want to play and they see themselves, then they will be able to then marry that into their development as they go through.
Yeah, perfect and great insight there, Felix. Just before you go, I just want to give you the opportunity. Is there anything else that you want to mention before?
Um, just thank you and appreciative of the opportunity to even share my thoughts and views on the game, on where the game is in the Caribbean. I think we are at a transitional period where we have a lot of things that we are competing with these youngsters. The obvious things would be social media and also the the gaming factor. Um, but there's still a genuine love and passion for cricket in the region. A lot of kids, a lot of girls, um, boys and girls, want to be involved. Um, what you do find over here, there's a lot of open recreational space where they can actually um, express themselves. Also, there's a very, very good youth system in Barbados where it's not just a few satellite programs. You have an extensive program by the BCA. You then have the Cave Hill campus. They have a very good youth program here. And then to the individual clubs. So what you would find in Barbados, as small as you are, you will find a massive talent pool. And with any big talent pool, there's a lot more competition for spaces. And then what you will get is guys being motivated to be that one. So you drive in the quality of your players up just by more participation. You know, one of the challenges that we have in Guyana is at the moment we are in the process of of creating more spaces, more opportunities for youngsters, and also which will capture more participation. The government and also the cricket board, they've gone on a massive drive where they're going into remote areas
Yeah.
and unearthing new talent. And there is a lot of raw talent there. So that is something that is going to bear fruit in a couple of years. But we're also seeing the seeds being planted right now. So with regards to cricket in the region, lastly, I would say it's in a good space. It's now the handlers and the coaches around who there are some outstanding coaches. Just nurture these talent in a manner in which we educate these young men that cricket is not just a sport that you play. It's something that you represent, especially the region, and ultimately what it means to wear the baggy maroon. You know, and when I was growing up, which is like before television, you know, it was a far off dream. You know, you look in admiration and you just wanted to be like your heroes. Um, when I hear younger players speaking now of the West Indies, they, first of all, they don't know the history of our cricket, and secondly, there's not many heroes and positive idolization of our players. And I think one of the things that we can, as a community, put into fruition is the players who actually get the opportunity and the chance to represent West Indies, that they represent the badge with distinction and inspire the next generation coming through.
You mentioned heroes, and it really would be remiss of me to not get you to, give a comment on our national hero, the right excellent Sir Garfield Sobers. That's a beautiful shot through the covers, but this tournament is in his honor, and we continue to pay homage to him as he passed away last week. Your thoughts on Sir Gary and the man that he was, icon, legend, so many different adjectives that you can use to describe him.
There isn't going to be any that I can choose that haven't been done over the years. Sir Garfield was the Mount Rushmore of what any cricketer could aspire to be. He was a true ambassador of the sport. He represented himself, his country, his nation with distinction. And the true legacy of the man is that every player that comes on the international scene now use his standard as a measure. And I was fortunate enough to meet him on 4 occasions. When I played in the Barbados High Commission game against Australia House in the UK. Just for the day, I was an honorary Bayesian. So
We welcome you.
yeah, so I had the privilege of meeting him. And just to be in the presence of the man, you knew he was in the presence of greatness. I hung on every word that he said, even when the conversation was not directed at me. He just captured everyone in his presence that they just wanted from the man. And I got so much from him just by being around him, and I think one of the greatest things I could say is I've been blessed to have met him. I shook his hand a couple of times, and yeah, I'm really honored to have met the great man himself, and hopefully we can support his family during these tough times, and condolences goes out to his family, and also thoughts and prayers are with his loved ones.
That is the note that we put the full stop on it. Thank you so much. Felix, has been a pleasure. I must say this is one of the interviews that I've enjoyed the most. Great insight, great advice as well, and good to hear and pick the mind of someone who's tasked with helping our next generation to continue to grow from strength to strength. And you'll be back in a moment, but Joseph continues. Top level academy, 24 without loss as they continue to chase. 144 is the target. Andy, I didn't even want you to return.
Well, I mean, listening to Felix and yourself there, I was happy just to enjoy staying where I was and listening to the interview. But thanks to Felix Walker, he's a Cricket West Indies pathway coach. Good friend of mine, one we always share some insights into this lovely game. And as you can see, the knowledge of the man. And I'm sure Guyana will be happy to have him home. He said he's also been in the UK, where he played quite a bit in the leagues. But one of those pathway coaches that he's well arranged. He's just so well orchestrated. He knows the stuff. He knows where he's going, where he would like to take West Indies cricket on a whole. So at this juncture, just want to wish him well and wish him all the best in his further endeavors. As we're back here, 26 for no loss, 6 overs completed. Anmar and Joseph sending down some 3 overs, none for 13. And Mangera, who's looked good. Like he said, he's just getting the ball to in swing to both left-handers. He's just haven't had the luxury of picking up a wicket as yet. A few close calls with like before decisions, but all the time it just seems like umpire Devere Edwards has gotten it right.
Yeah, I do agree. And what I will add is that top level academy have started well, similar fashion to Harrison College when they were batting. Harrison College will need wickets. Wickets will be all important. This is a chance, and it's dropped just short of the fielder. A bit of a half chance there. Yeah, sharp ball from Manjira. The batsman not quite getting a hold of it. Yeah, into his fourth over. Just the 11 runs conceded. Well left. That is smart batting.
And again, developmental. As you've seen, Mangera just continues to put in the effort here. To see a fast bowler, bespectacled fast bowler, it's just something that is really seen. I mean, it goes back to one player who I recall, Royal Braffett, big Barbados youth team fast bowler, also represented West Indies youth, went on to play for Durham in the English first class system. Who bowled bespectacled, running and bowling very fast indeed. But Mangera likewise here bowling in his spectacles, but just continues to hold a good line to both of these left-hand batters. So it's just a nice assured start here by top level academy openers. Doesn't seem flustered. Seems like they know the job. They're going about the work, just nothing high risk. Just the ideal start that you want for your top order batters. Just defying or negating that opportunity for a wicket by the opening bowlers, who you always would think would probably be one of your toughest challenges with that new hard ball.
Yeah, good short delivery to end, but it's a call to wide. Yeah, Batsman's reaction is priceless.
Yeah, and just to see the effort of these young fast bowlers on show today, Anmar, I can tell you I've probably seen more bouncers on show here today than we've seen in or around West Indies cricket for some while. I mean, just you see us do coverage of the elite level and keep asking the faster bowlers, where is that dangerous weapon of a short pitch ball? And we haven't seen a lot of that of recent. Probably the exception of a guy from Gladiola called Stephon Griffith. He's probably the one that I can speak about that continues to give you that fast bowling of old type. He's just got the excitement, the energy whenever you see him with the ball in his hand. But you've seen Prince, you've seen Craig, and now you've seen Mangera allowing himself to bend the bat, so to speak, and getting that extra bounce out of this university surface. So 7 overs comes to an end. At the end of it, top level academy trying to get up to 144 if they're going to meet up at the Kensington Oval tomorrow in this final of the Garfield Sobers on the 19 tournament. They find themselves at 29 for no loss.
Yeah, the two openers, Silas and Ramzan, have started pretty well. Both actually on 10. Ramsan 10 off 20 and Silas off 23. Have been patient. TLA. Have respected the good deliveries and put away the bad balls. There haven't been much though. But a very tight contest we have here on our hands. Harrison College will bring the spinner on. Naji. Shafi Naji. You mentioned earlier the spinners coming from the opposite end. So this is interesting as well.
I mean, it's played its part for them. We saw how did well someone like Calendar, the leg spinner, how well he went from this end. But now you see Naji, the off spinner. He's been entrusted to bowl from this end as well, the northern end. I mean, right hand off spinner up against two left hand batters. He should really fancy themselves. It's on the full pitch and you get an easy single. Just work away into the onside up to mid on and picking up a single. But yeah, the pitch has been good for the pace bowlers. They've also extracted quite a bit of bulks from that, the southern end as well. So I think it's played pretty fair so far. Who am I to know? The coaches in the middle, they will have assessed all the conditions and they've also would have set out their plans accordingly.
Yeah, well played. And the batsman from top level academy is Franklin, a bit of a misfield there. But have so much exposure to spin bowling, so should not be a difficulty. Silas and Ramzan, you mentioned a bit earlier the surfaces in Guyana. Spin friendly.
Well, you've just witnessed the ODI series, West Indies, New Zealand, and you've seen obviously the construct of the makeup of the teams for that leg of the series. You've seen teams employing spin bowlers to open up their bowling. West Indies in particular went with Kerry Pierre, and then as you see them coming out to Barbados, it was a full change in the setup, really, so to speak. So you can see horses for courses, so to speak. So comfort of the Guyanese up against our spinners here in conditions that, I mean, it'd be a bit more helpful, probably less spin. You can play the shots a bit more through. But nevertheless, you got to do the job. 8 overs completed, 32 for no loss.
Want to say a special hello to my good friend Avinash Ramsan. His son is out there in the middle. Hello, Avinash. Good to have you locked in. He'll be hoping his boy can score a big score.
I'm sure Avinash will have you for some dinner in Christmas. As we just let the viewers know, Amar will head over to Guyana at Christmas time. That's where he's intend to spend all his Christmases from here on.
Yeah, lovely. Had a really good experience last year. Yeah, East Coast Car Park town on a Christmas Eve. So many people. Good vibes.
I'm sure there was no rain.
No, actually.
No, again, is lovely.
Yes, so Batsum has introduced himself. The Harrison College skipper. Yeah, in the air a bit, but it lands safely.
And you know, your interview with Felix, one of the things that he's mentioned, the love of the game, and to see these kids really enjoying themselves in the contest, you know, it just dates back to playing in this said competition. You know, just to meet those new players who, like I said, you can have lifelong friendships with, and just showing that love by extension, it just goes into friendships just from how you take the field in such events.
Yeah, we mentioned a bit earlier, just not only the cricket, but a chance for these players to explore a bit, enjoy some of what the beautiful country of Barbados has to offer. Sun, sea, and beautiful sand. Naji to continue. Yeah, appeals, but definitely going down the leg side.
Good delivery there by Najee, just cramping in for room. Beating for pace as well. Just elected to play that one on the back foot. Just probably misjudged the length slightly. Good
Yeah.
delivery.
Yeah, very. Supposed to say the same thing. Very well played as well.
This is good batsmanship. Like I said, I like how both these batters have gone about their work. He said there haven't been anything high risk at all, Anmar. Just very calculated in the way have how they've gathered their runs, really. So we're outside the leg stump. Sure, we'll wait for the signal from umpire Boyce. So no signal coming, so definitely got a bit of bat on that for that sweep shot. Well judged single again, just coming on the front foot, just playing that one back down the pitch and just picking up the open gap and picking up a single in the progress. It's taking it up to 36 for no loss at the end of 10 overs. Here we have Najee completing his second over. Just conceded some 4 runs. So a good start for the young off spinner. But again, brilliant batting by these two openers.
Have been steady, patient approach. So far, they've done their jobs.
Just see Batson starting with a full toss. Wide signal there by Edwards. So still requiring another 104 runs. Required rate is just about 3.5. So no need for really taking the chances here. They're going at just over 3 as well, scoring at some 3.8. So just a good balance here by the batters. So see if they're going to get themselves into this contest and need wickets. Captain Batson with his leg spinners. Good stop. Again, a player who's another 47, the number.
DJ Bravo.
Sheila Wood.
Yeah, Ramsap looking for the quick single.
Durant there. Good movement on this occasion. Haven't had his best game, Franklin Durant. He just walks and makes that contribution. A full delivery, but he's got protection out there in the deep. That one is hit down to mid wicket. Pick up a single. But not a run rate that is alarming. So they can just really bide their time and continue to forge this partnership and put the pressure on the HC boys as they need to pick up wickets if they're going to stay in this contest.
Over comes to an end. Top level academy, 41 without loss.
Yeah, Watson just did send a good over. Just conceding a wide in that over, and then that one ran to deep mid wicket. So economical, but not threatening. And you say that's what we need. You need to make this break through. If he's going to pull his team back in at 2 overs for 6 runs, same as Naji. But Naji, on the other hand, he looks like he could create something, Naji. He's all spinners. He's asked a few questions. So far, no success. But happy to see the young man putting in the work.
Yeah, Ramsam looking to execute the cut shot there. Plays for the Georgetown Cricket Club back home. Second leading run scorer as well, behind Sharma, the captain. Just to add a bit of stats about him as a player.
Good work by Najee. Continues to be economical. Just spreading his man forward. This is good bowling on the part of the young all-spin bowler.
They're beseeching the umpire. Desperation from Harson College.
Let's have a look at it. Oh, well outside the leg.
Maiden over, 41 without loss.
Very well controlled over there by Najee. Like I said, just getting good flight onto these deliveries, bearing this man onto the front foot. Not breaching the defenses as yet, but he just looks so controlled the way how he's going about his work. Let's see Ramzan not being able to get hold of him, really. Just trying to effect a sweep shot, which he didn't get any contact onto. But Najee, like you said, seems to be one of those type of bowlers who creates problems with batters. He's just got so much control. Young off spinner.
Batson to continue. There's a man out there. Doesn't come back for 2.
A safe shot. I mean, just playing with his spin of Batson. It's Silas. Oh, you see Ramzan back into strike. Ooh, we thought about going around that one for a bit. Baxton thought he was in with a chance. Got a lot of back on it in the end. This time another full pitch delivery. Just where the protection is at deep mid wicket. So one is all it'll be. Baxton. Going for a quick single. Oh, he's taking his eyes off of it and getting the single in the end. And just being a bit untidy, really. So that's Sahadio, is it? Just need to keep his composure. A ball hit aerial. Didn't carry to the man there at mid-off. But just taking his eyes off of it and allowing the batters to get a single in the end. So 13 overs completed, top level academy. Trying to get it to 144. They're 44 for no loss. Still 100 runs behind if they're going to see the side into the final of this Garfield Sobers on the 19 tournament tomorrow at Kensington Oval.
Yeah, you put it so perfect, Andy. 100 runs exactly remaining from 162 balls. So this is set up to be a very good contest. So for the team from Guyana, top level academy on top, as their name says. How can the boys from Crumpton Street respond? They need wickets. They need them quickly.
Well, they need to first to get a breakthrough. The breakthroughs just look so far-fetched, really, as both of these batters look so very assured. It's just the composure of them. Don't look like they're going to offer anything quicker delivery, just deceiving his man slightly. There is Najee, but being able to come back for second as that one touches the inner portion of the bat, goes down to a vacant fine leg position, and batters come back for two. So two more takes the total up to 47 for no loss, Anmar.
Yeah, Ramzan and Silas just continue to chip away at the runs required. No need to rush, she rightfully mentioned. So many balls remaining.
It's like you said, it's a steady run rate. And nothing to really take you out of your comfort zone. They're still batting at some 3.5 and over. This time he's gone for the sweep shot. Just so wait the signal. The dreaded finger goes up. First wicket goes to Najee. As we thought, he was threatening enough to pick up a wicket. You saw him just going there. Shazid Ramzan going for that sweep shot. Failing to get any connection onto that one. That one was as straight as you can want it there, Anmar. As we have a look on the monitor. Excellent decision there given by Boyce. So, Najee just coming to the party, picking up his first wicket. That of Ramzan, he's got to go back to the dugout. He's gone for 17. And the HC boys made the breakthrough that we were so much saying was needed.
Yeah, Ramzan is gone. 17 of 43 and is just what Harrison College would have hoped for. It's the wicket of the opening batsman, so they've broken the opening stand. TLA 47 for 1.
Well, I think the players are going to take a drinks break. And Mar, your 7 9, we're also going to take a break at the fall of that wicket. So just Don't go too far away. Just stay with us. We'll be right back.
Yeah, good to be back with you at the 3Ws Oval. Yeah, just before the drinks break, Harrison College picked up their first wicket. That of Shahid Ramzan went for 17 off Shafi Naji. So Harrison College with the breakthrough. Top level academy 47 for 1 after 13 overs. We're into the 14th now.
Yeah, actually, I think that's 14 completed. We're now into the 15th. See, it's going to be Captain Batson to continue. Tell you the new batter is Joshua Bowlers. Seems like the number 3 batter. But he'll be at the non-strikers in. See Batson. This time, this one is given the treatment. Bad delivery. Full pitch down the leg side. Just see that one being helped behind square for 4. So 4 more to the good of Silas, the wicketkeeper. He's moved his tally along. Batson guilty of bowling terrible delivery, really. Just a full pitch outside. He likes them and getting the treatment. The 50 also comes up 51 for 1 in the course of over number 15. Let's see. Silas goes to 25 now with that single. So one more to the good. So 52. 52 for 1. And Batson, he'd be disappointed. Easing the pressure, so to speak.
Yes, Silas on 24. Yeah, just a single. Thought about the second, but plan averted. Another 92 required from 152 balls. That is the situation here at the 3Ws Oval.
Brings the right-handed bowlers into strike for the first time. And the leg spinner just getting a one full, but seems to have dropped in a bit. Did well to get quite a bit of bat onto it. This time bearing bowlers forward. No run resulting. Good piece of feeding. Quick movement. But it looked like Najee there in the cover region, preventing a single. So yeah, another over comes in and 15 completed. Trying to get it to 144. Top level academy of Guyana. They are 52 for 1. Delivery is he's really deceived a couple of the batters. But yeah, just excellent control from the young off spinner. Able to do good work to his own bowling. It's Najee. That's very good bowling in the making. Again, just on the back foot is St. Silas not be able to cope well. It's good variety. Just giving them some ear and then just deceiving them with that quicker delivery. Here's Brandon's man on the front foot. Head into that cover region where Shakir Broom does the feeling. Another good delivery there by Najee. Continues to be economical. 5 dots in this over so far. He's about to close out his 5th over. Let's see how he will close out this over. Sprays man forward. Off the other portion of the bat. So maiden over for Najee. 16 overs completed at the end of 16. Top level academy. They're 52 for 1. Najee, he continues to be economical. 5 overs, and he picked up the lone wicket and just conceded some 9 runs.
Yeah, Batson also trusting himself. Not really giving the top level academy batters any pace to deal with.
It's a quick delivery. And he's still got the 5th bowler in Sahadio. I'm sure the leg spinner, he'll be licking his chops. He will be eager to get a spell here. Just quietly work into the leg side, pick up another single. His broom's in the way, can't prevent the single on that occasion. But let's speak about Silas, Kishon Silas. Just seems to be one of those players who just doesn't take chances whatsoever. It's just a good temperament. When we speak about Guyanese with that kind of temperament, one name comes directly to mind. Amar.
Is that my son?
Shiv Narayan Chandapal.
Legend.
Seen a lot of appeal. Batson walks that one. Coming forward is bowlers. Edwards not interested.
Yeah, speaking of shifting the range down to Paula, player has so much patience, composure as well. Never in a rush.
Just so well organized. Just bring his man forward. Bowlers, just a defense. So Batson gets through and netted over. And 17 of his ball. 54 for 1.
Yeah, and very good to see. You know, Felix mentioned it a bit earlier in terms of the passion. Every close call, Batson is animated, and this is so good to see at this level because it means that he wants to win and want his team to do well. As Naji continues. He did also mention about the various challenges now that coaches have to put up with. Obviously, we're in the era of lots of technology as that's whipped away. So to see players still engrossed, are still very much interested in the game of cricket, very good to see. Yeah, changing in variations there, Andy, as you said. Over comes to an end, just 2 from it. 56 for 1.
Yeah, and it's just that subtle variation. You see him just giving the ball quite a bit of loop, just getting the hands a bit higher. It's not changing much with the action, but I just love how he's gone about it. Said he's very consistent. You know, sent down some 6 overs, conceded 11 runs. Just picking up that one wicket, the lone wicket, really. But he's looked a standout amongst the bowlers. Young Naji, Shafi Naji.
Batson again.
This Edwards still on move. Yeah. Just see Batson just using his experience pretty much so. Just trying to put the pressure on bowlers, obviously, but also trying to put a bit of pressure on Edwards, who's still on move. This time he's delivered a wide delivery down the leg side. He's gotten something from Edwards on that occasion, the outstretched hands for the wide signal. Let's get a single on that occasion, so it brings Silas back into strike. Again, Silas defensive, 28 from 57 deliveries. Solid in defense.
Missed his length there, Batson. But Silas unable to really dispatch it. And Wood chases.
Strong arm. It's a strong throw there from Wood. They said he's the smallest man on the field. He's got a powerful arm. But yeah, Batson luckily didn't get that one put away. Just a single. But brings bowlers back into strike to defend the final delivery of that over. 19 completed, Anwar. Batson, he sent down 6. 6 no wickets for 19 runs, 59 for 1. Silas, he's still very much there on 29 from 59. We've also got bowlers who's there on 2 from 10 deliveries. Just continue to monitor that scoring rate, really. So Harrison College is just trying to pull themselves back into this contest. The required rate is now going over 4 for the first time. 4 is the required rate. Still scoring at some 3.1. But it's a bit of a misfeel. Are able to come back for a second? Looks like Reed, maybe. Being able to come back for 2. So Najee, he'd be disappointed. I'm sure he would have wanted to get some deliveries at bowlers. But here it is again. Silas back on strike for 2. So score goes into the 60s now. 61 for 1. That required rate back down beyond the 4. 3.98. 83 required from 125 balls. Anwar.
Yeah, Andy, and Kishan Silas has been silently batting really well here. It's moved up to 31 off 60 and just continues to benefit from
on
things
this
like these.
occasion.
As I was making the point, again, the beneficiary of those singles and misfields. He wouldn't mind. Gone! It's another one for Harrison College and it's a big wicket. Just spoke about Silas, perhaps the commentator's curse. And he's got to go. And Najee strikes. Just leaning back. And it's a simple catch. And it's just what Harrison College so craved. Silas has gone for 33. TLA 63 for 2.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that one. That one's a bit short and wide. Probably one of the worst deliveries that Najee has bowled all spell. But just how this game goes, he's picked up a wicket with it. A good catch there by Broom, Shakir Broom, in the cover region. Extra cover, really, off the back foot and trying to punch it. Couldn't get all of it. And Broom smartly taking a good catch. 2 wickets for Najee. What we were saying is that Najee, he happened to be bowling majority of his deliveries to Silas. I'm sure he would have wanted to get a few deliveries into bowlers. A couple of misfields during, I think it was Reed earlier and then during. The culprits really allowing him to come back for a couple of 2. So picking up 4 in the process, but 4 for the expense of the wicket of that man, Silas. I'm sure Najee, he'll be pleased. And the Harrison College will be as well.
Yeah, big wicket. Silas looked really set. What it means is that Nanan will come to the crease. Trill lock Nanan. The right-hander. Go on! It's 2 in 2! Shafi Najee's on fire here at the 3Ws Oval. Nadan has faced a single ball. It's 63 for 3.
I can tell you what, this is such an unfair game of cricket. Nanan, he would have offered or nearly dropped Batson at first slip before he got off the mark and his turn in the outfield. But here it is, Najee, a flighted delivery outside the Austin, going for the drive, not being able to be in control and giving a catch to slip. And he's got to make his way back into the hut. A 1 baller, really. Najee continued to just show his excellence. This man is bowling a fantastic spell. Just picking up the 2nd wicket, his 3rd wicket now. Really the 3rd for Harrison College and really pulling his team back into this contest. Excellent bowling by the young off spinner.
Yeah, what a game we have on our hands. Naji, what a ball it was. Two very good deliveries. And all of a sudden, Harson College will feel back into this game. Batson there with a very good catch.
Yeah, he never returned the favor. Najee put him down before he had scored, and he went on to score some, if you recall, some 14 runs, 14 crucial runs. But here it is, Najee just taking the edge and offering that chance to Nanan and Batson holding on. Safe catch at first lit. Now you see him encroaching the pressure to the new batter, just asking that man at long on, Endurant, to come into the circle.
Yeah, Sharma, the captain. Hat-trick ball.
So wide, just goes a bit outside the off stump. Not interested. Boys the umpire, signals a wide. Oh, come on. Sure, Najee be disappointed. Just allowing the batter to get off. The new batter is Wood. He could have shadowed that a bit. That is Shailen Wood for Charles Wood to come in and collect. But he allowed it. And good alertness there from Sharma, the captain. And he picks up a single to get off the mark. Oh, this could be dangerous.
Direct hit.
Direct hit, maybe.
Would have been in trouble. The non-striker.
Sahadio, the man coming in from backward point. A little bit of indecision from both of these batters. Sahadio trying to get it up to Najee at the non-strikers. Keeper Hines was wanting it, but he went the long route. And in the end, all's well ends well. Another over completed. 66 for 3 after 20 overs, just at the halfway stage here on Anmar. I'm sure Harrison College will feel a bit more easy now as the openers have gone back into the hut, as well as Nanan. So they just got to make inroads into this middle order. On the other hand, this pair would like to produce a partnership. Captain is there, Sharma, and bowlers who will continue to be his partner. He's on 3. But it looks like a new introduction. The man have we been calling for? Shiv Shadio.
Yeah, and the game well poised at this stage as well. Really in the balance now with, after Harrison College picked up those 2 wickets in quick succession. Yeah, Shiv Shahadio, a player we've been watching for some time now, and it's another opportunity for him to show his capabilities. Loud appeal, but umpire not interested. Could see why it looks from our vantage point like it's going down the leg side.
Yeah, just Sharma needs to be very careful. Just trying to hit that one a little bit too square. Shadio, like we said, another leg spinner with good control. You've seen Calendar a bit earlier in this contest. Shadio just by on target. Just asking his man on the back foot. Sure he's going to get his length going in this spell. Good for a single. One direct hit. Not out. Excellent feeling there. But getting back home in time. There is bowlers. But just showing the urgency, just what wickets does, the excitement.
Yeah.
It's really brought Harrison College back into this contest.
Enthusiasm as well. Up a bit from the college boys. Yeah, and you just get a sense of feeling in the atmosphere as well. A couple of spectators as well. Can hear the mood shifting. LTA have got to keep their focus. Harrison College are applying the pressure at this stage now.
Oh.
That is put away in impressive fashion. That was hit with some disdain, Andy. And it's gone all the way.
Yeah, maximum there off the bat of the captain, Sharma. A short pitch delivery pulled down by Sadio. And given the treatment, like we say, a long hop, really. We saw it on the monitor there for a replay. But a long hop and begging to be hit out of the ground. And Sharma obliged, really, and pick up that 6 runs. Just to take some of the pressure out of that. But he's been bowling a good over up to that point, Sadio. Asking a few questions, a few leg before decision appeals, none in the affirmative, but just that bad delivery to close out the over. 73 for 3.
Raji to continue. White ball appeals. And all of a sudden, the Harrison College team, they're appealing everything, Andy.
Yeah, you can hear a chorus of appeals. Oh,
That's a beautiful shot. And they will get the value for the runs here. TLA. That's 4 more.
Well, 2 very bad deliveries from the spinners. First, it was a long hop, really from the leg spinner Sadio, and then a full pitch delivery outside the off stump. You see it here. And bowlers, he was very thankful for that gift. Christmas came early for him, and he dispatched that one through the covers for 4. I'm sure Najee, he'll want to get back on his straps here.
Yeah, well bowled, well played.
Yeah, very much into his final over is Najee. He's bowled excellent. He's really taken control of things for the speeding Harrisonians. Oh, flighted delivery, good variations, excellent spell of bowling from the young all-spin bowler. 8 overs, picked up some 3 wickets in the process, 23 runs conceded. But really pulling this team back into this contest is Najee. His allotment is finished. His work with the ball for the day is completed. What an excellent spell by the young man.
Yeah, very well done to Shafi Najee. Yeah, 8 overs, 23 runs conceded, and he's picked up all 3 wickets for Harrison College so far. So, yeah, not a bad day at the office, but what he'll need now is for his other colleagues to chip in. The likes of this man, Shiv Shadio, and his captain Batson as well. Shahadio.
Ooh, that is the deliveries. Spin and bounce. Just away from the right-handed Sharma. Just need that consistency now. Good start to this over. Sharma looks assured though, the captain. He's a batter who would put away bad deliveries.
Gripping this contest.
Oh yes, again. This is good control in this over here by Sadio. Just ran his man onto the front foot on that occasion, asking questions of his technique. He'd be disappointed. Mangera there in mid wicket allowed him to get off strike. Just a bad misfield. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Over comes to an end. 79 for 3. Top level academy. Chasing 144. 65 more remaining. From 103 balls.
Yeah, better over there by Sadio in the second over. Just conceded one run, a misfield by Mangera in that mid-wicket region, allowing the captain Sharma to pick up a single, like rightfully said. It's just the replacement seems to be another spinner going to be introduced from the northern end. It's like Reed. He's a player. It's not. Be bowling to captain Sharma.
Yeah, not a bad start from Reed.
That's better work this time in the covers there by Wood, shattering the ball all the way up. Shaylin Wood, that is, and Charles Wood just doing the backing up. Can punch off the back foot. Should pick up a couple here. That one will run pretty close to the boundary. Don't think he'll get all the way. Like we said, the slow nature of the outfield doesn't allow it to carry all the way. Good work, Mangera. I think he's reprieved himself a bit with that backing up. That ball had a big bounce as it came off to the playing surface, but he was in a good position to back it up.
Final ball of the over. Ends with a dot. Reed. Just the 2 runs conceded from his first over. Top level academy. 81 for 3.
Yeah, good start there by Reed, just conceding those 2 runs. So just to have a look at the bowling there, you've seen Mangera, he's got 4 left. Joseph, he's got 5. Batson, the captain, 2. So quite a few options really for the final 16 overs. I'm sure we will see Manguera at some point again. Sadio, he will carry on, but it seems to got the variety. So just paying attention to that run rate. Still needs 63 runs, 96 balls. Still very much well off, but you always say add 2 wickets just total. It just seems a different complexion, really. But this period, they would like to have a partnership like what we saw at the back end for the 8C between Manguera and the keeper Hines.
Ballers 8 from 21. Sharma 10 from 17.
This is good work. Just increasing the dot ball percentage. Just try to dry up the runs. Don't give up any boundaries. Sure, they'll pull themselves back into the contest. Just picking up that single is bowlers. Brings captain Sharma back into strike. Good work. Just along the single, but good work there by, looks like Reed.
Yeah, preventing the boundary there on that occasion again. Yeah, over completed. 2 from it. 83 for 3.
Yeah, again, that's a good over there by Sadio. Just conceding just 2 runs in that over. But just like I said, applying the pressure really is what to keep out the dot deliveries. Obviously, Reed, he's a flatter type of off spinner, not in the same mold of Najee. He's one who's going to be economical. Just got to be careful, don't get too short. Doesn't have the protection on the offside sweeper. That's where his strength seems to be, Anmar.
Yeah, we've seen it a number of times now. Reed continues well. And that is a big shot, and it's gone for 4. And I was just about to say, Andy, what Harson College was able to do is to prevent the boundaries, but that's one.
Yeah, and you can see that that's the type of player that Captain Sharma is. Once given any opportunity to score big, he will go big. See him pounce on that long hop a couple of overs previous from Sadio, and now over pitch delivery in the slot, really, from Reed, and getting the treatment, hitting it straight in the process. Now the long one is gone back, and might be interested to see how this goes.
4 more. Was a big chance, Andy, but it goes a begging, and you have to ask yourself, how costly will that be? But it was an opportunity. And I believe perhaps maybe the sun might have been in his eyes. Is it Franklin Durant?
Must be Durant. He's been having not his best day. today during, like I said, his captain has just asked him to go back to that long on position and going for a second big shot was Captain Sharma. And the chance is going to Beggin. Be
Yeah, and
disappointed.
yeah, there he is, Durant. He's just watching the body language of Durant. Yeah, not happy with himself there at all. Nevertheless, the over comes to an end. 92 for 3.
Yeah, as you said, Reed, one of those flatter type of off-spin bowlers. Like I said, that's where his runs are becoming. He's not the same guy as someone like Najee, but he got hit down the ground for a telling shot from Captain Sharma. Then he came back with a quicker delivery into the surface and trying to repeat the shot. His captain just put out Durant at that long on position, who wasn't able to hold on to the catch. So a chance went to Beggin in that over. It's taking the pressure off the top level academy. Harrison College got to hold on to those chances if they're going to keep themselves in this contest.
Shadio continues. What's that state? Chance to play at the region's Mecca tomorrow. The iconic Kensington Oval.
Tell you, it will be a lovely time to play at Kensington Oval presently after coming off of 2 ODIs against New Zealand. Conditions are immaculate, in some of the best conditions that you will want. And so that's incentive indeed to want to get to this final. Again, pressing to service. But like you said, just watching his body language, he just needs to play for his team. Some days are like that, some days you're brilliant, but you can't drop that head. Keep your shoulders and your head up. Swell ball. Just giving it generous ear. Just meeting it on the full. In the end was ballers. It's probably now going into double figures. He's on 10. It brings his captain Sharma back into strike. He's on 21.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Talk about innovation, Andy. Finds the boundary. What a way to end this over as well. TLA need less than 50 now.
Yeah, just bringing out the sweep shot here is Sharma. He said he's got to find a rare shots. You can just see how he goes about his business. You can see that he's one of the senior batters in the team, in the tournament. You say he's been the chief top scorer for this team for this tournament. And he's just showing why. Just controlling the middle order, so to speak. He's taking his tally up to some 25 from 29. And what is good about him, he's got the ability to hit boundaries.
So 46 now required for the top level academy of Guyana to put their spot in the final of the Sir Garfield Sobers International Under-19 Cricket Tournament. Harrison College has 78 deliveries to take 7. If you can't take wickets, prevent them from scoring. Sure, that will be the intention this Harrison College team. TLA, on the other hand, look to respect the good balls and put away the bad ones.
Yes, it's busy at that backward point area. It's Adio. Very diminutive man, but he's always in the picture, whether it be with the ball or in the outfield. Just taking his pace out of that one, but ill-directed and well handled in the end there by Captain Sharma to pick up his another single as the 100 comes up. 100 for 3 at the completion of 28, and he would have picked up his 26 runs. Captain Sharma just requiring some 44 runs now. Anmar in 72 deliveries.
Yeah, just about 12 overs remaining. Exciting match here at the 3Ws Oval. Really sets the stage for what promises to be a very exciting final tomorrow. One of these teams will have the distinct honor of playing at the iconic Mecca.
Ooh.
Wow. Ground that has played host to some of the greatest cricket matches we've ever seen. So many legends of the game have played at Kensington Oval, and what a moment for these young players. Motivation, inspiration.
Inspirational indeed. It's always a privilege to play at the Mecca, Anmar.
How many times have you played there, Andy?
Man,
You've lost count.
I've lost count. It's Batson, the captain, who's back into the attack. This one should be Boys. Quicker delivery. What is it? I think he's got an edge. Not a treading edge. I think he hit a bit of a bottom edge, really. And he eluded the keeper. Pick up yet another single. But yeah, played quite a number of times at Kensington Oval, the old Kensington, the new Kensington. Full pitch delivery, drag down to along on there by the captain. Sharma.
Had the privilege of playing there once in my entire life, Andy, and I'm pretty sure that that will be the one and only time. Yeah, my memory goes back to 2012. Alexandra versus Comamere. Final of the BC Under 13 cricket competition. Schools competition, that is. What an occasion it was.
Come on, tell us about it. Anmar's contribution.
No words needed. The silence tells the story.
Come
None.
on. Well, this is a flowing drive, though. No silence on this occasion. This bowler is just showing what he's got. Just coming onto the front foot and caressing the love to cover drive. Picking up 2 in the process as Batson is coming back in for his 7th over. The captain decided to take matters into his own hands.
I remember walking out to bat with my school team 13 for 7. When I returned to the pavilion, it was 13 for 8.
I'm sure we're not going to speak about contributions anymore, Anwar.
But nevertheless, you know, just the opportunity and the occasion to be there. From us just walking into the pavilion, Mandy, hard to explain and describe the emotions surrounding what it means to be there and to play there. So the contribution, secondary. The moment in the
Primary.
cage and the venue.
Very much primary.
Yeah,
So,
congratulations to Comamir on that occasion, though.
and great description. So it's the same feeling that one of these teams here will be taken into tomorrow's final. I mean, the incentive to get there is what they're playing for here. And but like I said, an iconic feeling. And this week in particular, like I said, with the passing of the great man, this tournament in his honor, I'm sure it will be definitely a game to remember for the players, whichever team gets there in the end. Tell you in the other semi-final game being hosted at Windward, the Next Level Cricket Academy. They're 109 for 5. Just looking for what's required. They still need a further 87 runs and 90 balls. So 5 wickets down, half the wickets. Next Level Cricket Academy. I'm sure the Sir Everton Weeks Centre of Excellence, they will want to be there. It's actually probably Kensington Oval, probably their home. So they will want to play in that final there. Loud appeal for a leg before. And he's out. Leg before. Finger goes up. He's got to make his way back into the dugout. His bowlers. Reed making the breakthrough. So 4th wicket goes for the Next Level Academy. Sorry. The TLA really losing their 4th wicket. Anwar and Reed causing the breakthrough.
Your bowlers has to depart. And yeah, another good wicket for Harrison College. They need these wickets. (109 for 3). Have another drinks break. Yeah, the players are back from the final hydration break. That's the end of the over as well. So 30 overs completed in this innings. 110 for 4. TLA. So Batson brings himself back. 34 runs required from 60 balls.
It's 2 crucial runs in the process. Ramdial, that's the new batter. Batson in his final over, and Mark haven't yet picked up a wicket. It's pretty economical. 7 overs, 26 runs before this. It's a good delivery. Lots of bunks. Got to try to get as many deliveries into the new batter. Let's build that pressure.
Yeah, quicker ball there.
And he's getting a lot of bat under that joint in the way on this occasion. So yet another dot delivery. Just 1 delivery left in this spell here for Captain Javion Batson.
Oh, that's loose.
Well, he's got 1 more again. It's wide, rearward delivery down the leg side, just pulling it down. I think he'd be happier just giving it some air. Asking Roundhill to go after him. Outside the off stump, another wide.
Yeah, pressure building now. Just losing the plot, Black Batson.
Better delivery.
Over comes to an end. 13 more required from about 50 deliveries. Required run rate just 3.33. They're scoring at 3.68. 54 balls exactly remaining. Reed is going to be back.
You got to play a bit of smart cricket here. You got to try to keep Captain Sharma off strike for a while to see if you can get something rash out of him. Sharma,
Ooh, that is a
top
good delivery.
Captain Sharma, he would want to see it through to the end. He would want to be the man there if his team is going to pull off this victory. Here he is going big into the mid-wicket area. Runs a long way down. 1 is all they'll get, though. Such a long way down there. He'd be disappointed he didn't come back for a second. But a good shot. Quicker delivery on the legs. Just work into that deep mid-wicket area. Probably the longest part of the field. And Mar, disappointed he wouldn't get 2.
Yeah, Reed continues to toil away. Yeah, you have some pretty interesting information on your laptop, Andy.
Yes, I'm going to share it with the viewers in a minute. I can tell you, as Reed, he would want to be in the position that these under 19 young men from Barbados are in at the Liberta Sports Club in Antigua. Gonna go there in a minute. There's one delivery left in the 32nd over here. Top level academy. Just required another 28 runs. So dot delivery to close out from Reed. Captain Sharma, he's still very much there. He's not out. Just gonna give you his total in a minute. He's not on 30. With him is Richard Ramdial, he's on 4. Reed sent down some 5 overs. 1 for 18. Like I said, require another 28 runs in 48 deliveries. 6 wickets still to go there for the top level academy if they're going to make it through to tomorrow's final. But, as we're saying, from in Antigua, in the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars men on the 1950 over championship, the final, Barbados on the 19s host being taken on the Jamaica on the 19s. And Barbados had a chance to bat in their allotted 50 overs. They got it to 320 for 9. Excellent innings of 100 from Justin Paris, the excellent all-rounder. He got even 100 off of 99 deliveries, some 12 fours and 1 6. Excellent knock from the young man, and chasing that 321 for the target there. Jamaicans there 150 for 5 as they're just about to close out the 29th over. So 171 runs required still in 21.1 overs with 5 wickets remaining. So excellent showing by the young Bajans.
Yeah, looking to defend their title. Of course, to defending, that is.
It's been a brilliant showing by these young men all season, led by Captain Gladstone Bowen. You know, he had that double 100 a bit earlier in the tournament. Time to see a delivery here from Sadio, who's back into the attack. And picking up another couple there. It's like Ramdial. Comes back for 2. Takes the tally up to 120. So just 24 more runs required here, Amar. Sadio will have to pull his magic out. But Captain Sharma, he's a big fish. He will want to get that wicket, but on strike right now is Ramdial. So he was going back to Mangera for a couple.
Yeah, more runs for TLA, and yeah, quick single. And you're just seeing the body language of Harrison College starting to change a bit.
Yeah, there. Just defended that one. Captain Sharma. Just a bit more aggression again from Sharma. Another short delivery pulled down there from the young leg spinner Sadio and pulled up to deep mid wicket where he gets a single in the end. He takes his tally up to 32. Ramdial, he's on 8. 33 overs completed, 122 for 4. And like you said, the Harzonians, it just seems like if they've already conceded a defeat. But cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, as we know. You got to fight it all the way out to the end. So I'm sure Coach Rowe and Coach Murray who seems to be in charge today. They'll be telling these boys we got to fight it all the way to the end.
22 from 42. They'll get some more here. Come back for the second. Into over number 34. Sharma's also on 34.
It's 20 more runs, the target. Goes big, but there's protection. Boom, stationed at that long off position. You see Reed asking the players now to come in long off and long on. As Ramdiol comes back into strike. And now the score is going into the teens. There's 19 more runs required, Anmar. Just make that 18. It's picking up another single there. Is Ramdiol. A short delivery outside the off stump. Being able to play that one behind point. Sadio had no chance to prevent the single. So coming down nicely. Just see him bring some additional reinforcements into that offside. Looks like Naji, who's going to come to a short third man. Pull into the hands of Wood in that short extra cover position. And he's lost his wicket again. Second player you've seen hitting the ball off the back foot into that short extra cover position. The captain goes. It's Mikel Sharma. He's got to make his way back in. Could there be another twist to this game, Anmar? See that short delivery, trying to punch it off the back foot, just going to his right. Is Shaylin Wood coming up with an excellent catch to see the back of the skipper. 126 for 5.
Yeah, good wicket for Harrison College. Sharma looked well set. And he would have wanted to be there at the end for his team. But that's to go. Harrison College, it is not over yet.
I can tell you what's not over is yet. Is again switch back over to this game in Antigua. The Jamaicans, they're now slumped to 152 for 8 in the course of the 30th over. So the young Barbadians are looking really set to have a repeat of the championship. So far, you have some wickets. Justin Paris into the thick of things. Coming off of that century, he's now have some 3 wickets. 3 wickets for 18 runs. He's into his 3rd over. So having an excellent game, really, is Paris. Branford, he's also picked up 3 wickets, 3 for 19 from his 6th Anmar. So seems to be large and in charge there in Antigua. Is that youthful Barbados side. Fully talented players. I tell you what, kudos to Coach Robin Paris, assistant coach Roddy Eswitt. A very well led unit over there in Antigua.
Loud appeal. Umpire says not out.
Shane Prince, the new batter, left-handed. Let's have a look. Here's Reed. Really firing those ones in. It's quicker with the arm. Get into the left-handed batter. Seems to be going just towards that leg stump. And umpire Ian Boyce rules not out. So Prince lives to fight another day. The over comes in 126 for 5. Still a further 18 runs required. 36 deliveries. Sadio, who's going to continue from the Ramadan and Valentine end. Yet to pick up a wicket. He's into his 6th over. If his team need him, it's now. Who is going to be at the Mecca for tomorrow's final? 5 wickets required. 18 runs for the top level academy. Flighted delivery. Baron Ramdiol forward defense. You can hear the lows of applaud there from the HC players. They probably sense if they can get the back of Ramdiol now, they will be in with a chance. Goes back and cut that one hard, but can't beat. Feeder there. Look like Reed at that cover point position. Again, another delivery short in length and punch again. And Reed, he's very much in the way again. So pressure amongst here. Sadio would like to get his man onto the front foot. A bit short on the last couple of occasions. Excellent delivery. Choosing to go onto the back foot again there. Is Ramdiel. This has turned out to be a good over here. Anwar.
Yeah, just the single. They're appealing for everything, Horston College. Over comes to an end. 127 for 5. Top level academy. And just 5 more overs now remaining in this innings. (17 from 30). Reed to continue has so far picked up 2 wickets, conceding 22 runs into his 7th over. If he can bowl a maiden here, things would be very interesting.
Well, he started with a dot delivery. But again, he's just one of those flatter type of off spinners. Unless he gets a bit too full, he's almost difficult to get away. Going for a quick single and gets it easily in the end. Good response there from Prince. Just playing that one quietly into the offside and just being able to pick up the single. Sheila Wood wasn't able to prevent it as it was played away to his left. And good communication between the pair on that occasion. Good delivery to the left-hander. Just taking a little bit wider. Just groping at that one. There's a slip in place and waiting. Anwar.
In between minds as to if to run there.
Well, he called for a maiden, but it wasn't a maiden. Just 1 run conceded as he overcomes to an end. 128 for 5. The 2026 Garfield Sobers International Under 19 Cricket Tournament being played here at the 3Ws Oval, the University of the West Indies in Barbados. Harrison College, the local team, winning the toss, electing to bat. They got up to 143 in the allotted 40. And here you have the visiting top-level academy out of Guyana. In reply, they were 128 for 5, still requiring another 16 runs in 24 deliveries if they're going to pull this one off and find themselves in tomorrow's final at the Kensington Oval.
Yeah, 16 from 24. Shadio to continue.
Some useful runs here. Let's pick up a couple. Get a bit on the shorter side of Sadio. Just now taking out the slip. Try to plug that feeder there at a cover position. There's an extra cover. Just seeing the mid off a bit wide. Right to delivery, he's gone over the top. He's hit that one well, over cover and into the ropes for 4. So taking the pressure off, 4 more runs to the good. That man, Richard Ramdial, just moving the tally along for the top level academy, bringing his team closer to a date at Kensington Oval for the final. 134 for 5, just some 10 runs away.
Yeah, very good shot from Randy All. Surveyed the field and just putting it to the boundary. And as you rightfully mentioned, releasing the pressure. Just 10 required. Goes big again. But this time picks up a fielder. They come back for 2. Yeah, very good running between the wickets from Randy and Prince. So 8 no required for top level academy. 8 runs away from a date at the Mecca.
Yeah, 2 players who've been good enough to represent Guyana at age group levels. They both played at the under 15, on the 17 levels. I'm sure they'll be eyeing up a chance to get into the under 19 team. But looking very assured is Ramdial. You saw him with the ball a bit earlier. Now just showing what he can do with a bat. He's really hurting the Harrison College boys here out of Barbados. And Prince offering good support. Partnership taking them towards that victory target. It's just 8 runs required. Still some 21 balls. Sadio hasn't had his best days. Springs man forward and stealing a single there again. And Mar just showing good alertness and good response there. Prince, so the ball plays quietly into the onside. It looks like Najee couldn't prevent the single. So the runs, the deficit just gets a bit less. Just some 7 runs. No. It brings the left-handed Prince into strike. Does he have the answer?
He's faced 5 deliveries yet to get off the target, but it's almost as it doesn't even matter. Yeah, just called to have a chat. Ramdiol. Go them. Shadio strikes.
It's a stumping.
Stumped him. That is correct. Happened so fast. But this is great glove work from Hines. You mentioned another twist. It's not over yet. Not over yet.
There you see Prince trying to go big and go over the top. Sadio just bringing him a bit wider, drawing him out of that crease. And Hines doing the work behind the stumps, getting those bills off. And umpire Boyce at the square leg position was happy to see that he was out of the crease. So losing the 6th wicket. Is it a bit too late? Could it be a twist? Could it be something dramatic? Even 137 for 6. New batter in is Nicholas Lovell. Sadio said he hasn't had his best day, but being able to pick up a wicket on that occasion just to pull his team back into something. See how Lovell shapes up. Right-handed batter. Prince, he was left-handed. Would he employ a slip? Will he get a slip in? Batson. No. I think he should have looked for a slip. This leg spinner. Just needs to get a bit of bat onto that. Just leg buys. So it's just animation really. As the overs come to an end. Leg buy there for the top level academy. 138 for 6, 37 completed, Anmar.
Yeah, just a couple more runs, 7 required for the TLA. But Harrison College are not making it easy. 6 actually from 18 balls. Gonna make it very difficult. Reed is back. Could this go down to the final over?
Well, Ramdiel, he'll have different ideas. He's been there for a while. He's 20. He's at the non-striker though. Let's Reed, who's done excellent work since he came into the attack. He's into his final over. He's conceded some 23 runs and picked up 2 useful wickets.
Yeah, and what Harrison College will want to do here, Andy, is to keep the field tight and perhaps force the batter at the striker end to make a mistake.
There's quick singles. You got to be able to prevent those singles, Lovell. Can't let Lovell get all strikes so easily. Shaylon Wood, the culprit there, just on his heels really in that short cover region and allowing them to get off strike. And it brings Ramdiel back into strike. 5 runs required. Let's Reed. Let's see how he goes about this.
Yeah, 5 runs to win. Could pick a spot, really. Tactics.
It's a little by play. Should be a couple here. Is he going to come back for 2? No. Sadio onto it very quickly. So 1 more. 4 runs away. Lovell back on strike. In the gap again. Excellent. Should pick up a second. That's misfield there. Could be Mangier. Yes. Just playing that one quietly through the offside. It's a no ball as well there, Anmar. So going to be a free hit.
Yeah, just 2 to win.
So free hit and offer. 2 runs required. Actually, I think that could be the match. I think that could very well be the match. You just wait our scores.
Scores level. So both teams have now scored 143 runs. One to win.
Certainly that's the match. So just a bit of a climax, really, as off the free hit, 1 run was required, and his ball, which was hit back to the bowler who wasn't able to hold on to it, and they were able to scamper a single, and with that, victory goes to the top level academy out of Guyana, Anmar. A well-fought victory as well. Harrison College not being able to put up enough runs in the end, if you want to call it that. 144 for 6 in the end. Victory to top level academy out of Guyana.
Yeah, good performance from the visiting team, and congratulations to top level academy. They advanced to the final of the Sir Garfield Silvers International Under-19 Cricket Tournament for the very first time, defeating the Harrison College School. Put up a very good fight, but in the end, the boys from Georgetown will play in Bridgetown tomorrow at the iconic Kensington Oval, and have to say they deserve it. Has been a very good performance. I always felt that Harrison College, batting first, were about 20 to 25 runs short. Andy perhaps proved to be that in the end. Nevertheless, top level academy will move on to play in tomorrow's final. And Harrison College will look back at this performance and perhaps reflect. Come again next year. Yeah, Jalil is not happy.
Well, there you have it from Myanmar. Victory for the guys from Guyana by some 4 wickets in the end. Can recap, can tell you, winning the toss, elected to bat. Harrison College out of Barbados, 143 for 9, and they allotted 40 overs. Top level academy, Guyana 144 for 6 when they had their turn to bat. I tell you, there were some good scores, a good opening partnership between the wicketkeeper Akishon Silas, who got up to 33. He went caught by Broom off Naji for 33. Shazad Ramzan, his opening partner, he was leg before to Naji for 17. Bowlers, Joshua Bowlers, he was leg before wicket to Reed, Emil Reed for 14. He also, there was no score from Nanan. Nanan just facing up 1 delivery caught by Javian Batson off of Naji without scoring. Sharma, the captain, he played an excellent hand until he was caught by Shaylin Wood off the bowling of Emil Reed for 35. Ramdiol, he was left not out there. Played an excellent knot in the end. 21 off 27 deliveries, 1-4. We also saw the dismissal of Shane Prince, stumped by Aidan Hines, wicketkeeper, for no score. And Lovell, he was left not out on 4. So it was Lovell and Richard Ramdiol. They brought it home for the guys from Guyana and bowling for the Harzonians. Mangera, 4 overs, no maidens, none for 13. Joseph, the other opening pacer, 3 overs, no maidens, none for 13. Naji, the pick of the bowlers, definitely lots of control, the off spinner, good variations. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 23. Javian Batson, the captain, 8 overs, no maidens, none for 30. Shiv Sadio, not having his best day in cricket, nevertheless, 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 32. And the good spell of bowling from Reed wasn't good enough. 7.5 overs, no maidens, 2 for 29. All told, there was some, just tell you, the extras were some 20 extras consisting of 4 leg byes, 14 wides, and 2 no balls.
So there you have it. Top level academy. Winning by 4 wickets. Booking their spot in the final tomorrow at the region's Mecca. On behalf of our entire production team here, Bell Imagery, yours truly, Anmar Goodrich Boyce and Andy Payne, and Jalea, thank you so much. Our director, producer, our everything really, Gary Bell. Our videographer, Hayden. Our entire team. It's goodbye from the 3Ws Oval. We'll see you tomorrow at Kensington Oval.